Yo. Good morning and welcome everyone to day 7. Day 7 of the tedious template refactoring. Fancy noise, fancy noise. I have a question for each and every one of you. Each and every one of you. How long do you think it takes to do a template? 1 day? 2 days? 7 days? 14? 28? I have no idea. No idea. Oxynom, congratulations on first. Generic, congratulations on second. I don't want to say it. What are you cooking there? What I'm cooking, X1. What I'm cooking is a multiplayer template. And I think this is version 3. Version 3. Except it keeps breaking, doing this thing. I don't know what this is. I don't know why this is. It keeps doing something, though. I think I know why, actually. I know exactly why, actually. It's been a year already. No, it has not. Hello, Mr. Covino. Hello, Miss North Pole Light. How are you doing? Congratulations on third. And howdy. Making multiplayer games sucks in GD script, TBH. I don't like it. Really? So this is the first time making a multiplayer game, just in general. So I really have no idea at all. Bad Cop, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, Covino, look there. My sub has expired. Toss a sub to Generic? Generic, did you win a sub and hold on to it from Marbles? I can't be, I don't have the money to be throwing around subs left and right here. No. Not yet, anyways. Not yet. But we could, just for you, Generic, later today, perchance I did 4 days ago. Did you 4 days ago? If you did, or if not, I wouldn't be opposed to playing around of marbles later today, and then we can give away like a couple gifted subs, maybe three. That's like a lot. I did. No joking. Did you, Generic? You swear? You're not just gaslighting me here. Why does this keep? Okay, we're gonna have to figure out what's going on there. Question is Generic lying? I assume Generic wouldn't lie. I assume so. I said, oh, 30th time is the charm. Ah, what up, AJ? How you doing? All right, Generic. I believe you. Can you show again? I might be able to help. Oh, most certainly. 1 sec. Let me just empty my bank account to 0 real quick. Empty the bank account to 0. There you go. All right, so it's funny. You must remember. Listen, Generic, I have so many things going on in my mind. Okay, so this is what's happening. Is mistype the bank account fast. Empty the bank account. I mean, empty? Oh, empty as in like empty the bank account fast. I see what you're saying. I see it. AJ, we gotta get you better emotes. All those Jackie emotes, they're not as cool as all the Covino emotes that we got. Just saying. I'm just saying. Is there an external changes from VS Code? No, I'm not using VS Code, like at all. I have VS Code, but it's not hooked up to the project. So I don't know what's causing this. And this is happening. I think this is my hypothesis. I think what's causing this could be from Git. No, we have nothing in GitHub. Or we shouldn't have anything in GitHub besides what I just did. Okay, this was yesterday, right? I didn't commit from yesterday. This is in the lobby, though. It was saying the problem was the manager. This is what I think is happening. It's this right here, the synchronizer that we're putting in. I have a feeling this is it. I I think this is what's causing it. Empty, EMPT equals MT. I see where you're going, Camilo. It makes sense. That makes sense. It'll tell you to reload if it changed an external source. Yeah, I don't have anything external though. Like if I open VS Code, just the welcome and release notes, no open editors. I can vouch for that. I was there and remember you. Perfect. Perfect. I believe Generic. I believed him. But yeah, no changes. I didn't open anything. So that makes me think this pop-up wasn't happening until we ended up putting the synchronizer in. So maybe what's happening is it's creating a synchronizer and then that's saying that there's a change in the code. Comment this. Yeah, if I comment this out, it might break everything though. Ah, yep. It's the synchronizer. It's the synchronizer. Now, is this an actual problem though? Wait, this is synchronizing with the out. What is the synchronizer synchronizing? Oh, player data. Player data, the labels, but the labels are working without the synchronizer. Huh? And selectable colors. Let's look in the remote. And you should Google. Someone must have seen it. Might give a clue. Synchronizer code shouldn't make code changes, but it does for some reason. I'm curious to look in the remote here. Yeah, so that doesn't update because our synchronizer is supposed to update this right here. So this is our host. Yeah, this is our host. And it has the color and all that. But then again, at the end of the day, as long as the host has this stuff, does it really matter? Has our data? Add it back just to confirm? Yeah. And then we go like this. Add it back. Hit play. Okay, now... Wait. Now it's gone. What? What? I'm so confused. Now it's gone. Selectable colors. Today is the day. I can feel it. Can you feel it in your bones, Medusa? Can you? I hope today's the day. I hope. Okay, well, I guess whatever that was is gone now. So we do what any good game dev would do and just pretend like it never happened. Nothing happened. What message that was popping up? What are you talking about? There was no external changes on the editor. No. None at all. All right, so what we need to do today is we need to, first off, hang on, let's go to play again. Yeah, pretend like it never happened and never touch it again. Well, we're gonna have to touch it eventually. Whatever was causing the issue, we probably will end up touching at some point, but I don't know. It was not a game error. Holy moly, how do I say this? Arntorope 25. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You're very welcome in. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. This was not a game error. This was Godot editor error, so it doesn't count. Yes, exactly. Doesn't count. All right, so step one. First thing we want to fix today is, if you can see here, we have our colors, right? And we have our models with selected colors. We looked inside the multiplayer manager. Bada bing, bada boom. We had the selected colors. So now it's just updating the buttons of the colors. So what I mean by that is, watch, when I press purple, for example, now they show back up because it's running the color button update. It runs color button update, which is found down here through a print we have. Let's make that smaller. So that's the first step, is we just want these to show automatically when we load in. That way you don't have to take a guessing game at what's actually going on. So that's step one. Step two will be when we enter a name. This isn't gonna do anything. When we enter a name, it will update the label. Where do pick colors come from? Yes, let's not pay attention to labels yet. Picked colors, where do they come from? They come from, I believe, well, this is the function that updates those buttons, that adds the icon to it. Do you know how to fix stuttering or kind of glitching on my character when moving on Godot 4? It depends what kind of glitching and stuttering you're talking about. There's like, I would need to see the game in action and to fully understand what's going on, because it could be so many different things. So many different things. It used to be on the server that picks the color for the player. So it does. The thing that actually sets the color on the player is the server. So we go to multiplayer manager here and we see on player connected. This is where it's setting the color. It's picking a random color and then it adds that random color or the PID to the selectable colors dictionary, which is this dictionary, which just has a color and then an integer, which ends up being our player ID. And then from there, it just sets the data inside our player data. And that's it. And that's it. So, yeah. So connect a signal to the synchronizer. Right. And that's what I had before right here, which was color select emit. But I don't think that's ideal. Covino. I finally figured it out. I figured out how to run rclone on my computer, and now I have free unlimited storage space on my computer. Tommy, I don't think storage works like that. Free unlimited on your computer. I'm not sure it works like that. Unless you're talking about like in a cloud service. Peer-to-peer storage. All right, signal in the multiplayer synchronizer. Oh. So we want to signal. Well, the thing is, we're not. That's actually a good question. Are we synchronizing the buttons? Yes, cloud storage and file transfer protocol server. Gotcha. Sounds fancy. Congratulations. Okay, so what is this doing? This is an RPC, but we might not need an RPC, do we? Rather, you are, but I mean the main synchronizer. So which main synchronizer are you talking about? So the thing is, the color buttons, and the reason I say it like that is that we have the player data synchronizer. That's this one that we make in code right here. I said good Kovo. I'm car tire. Hello. I saw that, Vongo. I just didn't know what that meant, so I skipped over it. If you're speaking nonsense and I don't understand it, then you can play another of my games or 15 push-ups, you pick. Oxynom, I would love to play another one of your games. Yeah, connect to a synchronized signal. Connect to a synchronized signal. So are you saying like here we would emit a signal every time selectable colors is synced? Synchronizer emits a signal on its own. So would it be synchronizer dot delta synchronized, or would it be the other one, synchronized dot emit? And then are we just going to emit this, like get property or something? Also, I saw your old YouTube live streams. Did you, Oxy? What are your thoughts, your critiques? Translates to good morning, Covino. I'm tired. Hello. Ah, gotcha. That makes more sense. You're a lot happier now. You think I'm more happy? Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how late. Maybe you saw when I was dying at Realm Rapture. I could see that. No, emit. Not emit. Oh, not emit. But connect a synchronized signal. Oh. Oh. I see. Because it's emitting when it changes a property anyways. You want to connect when something synchronizes in the player data. 8 months ago, first stream, you were very quiet. Did you see the stream on Freedom Forge Studios, or did you see the stream over on Just Covino? Because that's a little thing. We started on Freedom Forge Studios. Synchronizer dot synchronized dot connect on FFS. Gotcha. Interesting. I was very quiet. Huh. Cool. That means we're improving, maybe. Maybe. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Just check what parameters the signal has. Emits synchronized state is received. Okay, so this is gonna fire 4 times. It fires every time something happens. So we need to make a lambda function for color change. And then we need to say if color change is what kind of lambda? Anonymous. No, it has, wait. No, it has no parameters. Wait, but it just said it was emits when a new one is received. Oh, so it doesn't emit with anything. It just says, hey, I fired. Well, if it does that, though, how do we differentiate between which one? Because we don't want it to happen 4 times. Like, we don't want it to happen when player data updates. We don't want it to happen when the multiplayer label updates. So here, do this. 1, check if the if there's player data in your multiplayer ID. Check if selected color is different from player data color. And then swap color. I think we already have that, though. So what we're doing right now is we update the player data every time we pick a new color. So when we pick a new color, we'll call send data to server, and this will update the player data. So if we go down here to color picked. This is if we're the server, we'll set the player data. Otherwise, we send the player data this way. Yeah, this should happen on the client, right? This is what happens on the client right here. Is it sends the new color to the selectable colors in the multiplayer manager, which is the dictionary. And then it will send data to the server, and then it runs the color button update, which then works. And we know this works because it works when you click on it, when you click a color. We just need color button update to fire in the very beginning. Talk about the first color. Right. First color comes from the server. Right. So I'm almost curious if we need to fire this in the beginning. But let's fire once at the beginning. What's the but? The but is we need to figure out how. Because if you look here, this is the part that's been tripping me up. Oh wait, that's not gonna work because I left this in. Check this out. You currently send data through synchronizer. Correct. So you need to know when it finished synchronizing. Right. This is the part that I'm like, wait, we shouldn't just call that one function though. I just want to finish the thought just so I can close it in my head. So when I click this, it fired 3 times. 1, 2, 3 times, which is absurd. I don't know why it's going 3 times. It should have only gone twice maximum, but it went 3. And if I press it again, it fires another 2. That's fine. That makes sense. And it fires 1 time because it was done on the client. Host should fire 2. Client fires. Oh, wait, that makes. I see how it's going. Initial host client. No, it's going. Well, yeah. I never mind. I see why it's doing that. I think that's fine. Okay, because it's also call local, and that's what's causing that to happen. Is it's just like re-updating all of them. Unnecessary for data transfer though. From what I'm thinking. But at this point, we're not worried about optimization too much. Okay, so we need to update the first one. I might suggest having a nice print wrapper that adds both player ID automatically. Oh, you're talking about a wrapper for the color button update? No, for print. Oh, so you always know which machine prints stuff. That's a smart idea. I didn't even think about doing that for our print. We could totally do that. Right here. And then we would say update fired on space. And then we just add as a string multiplayer.multipeer.get unique ID. Boom. And now that should fire with an ID. Let's connect it. Bada bing, bada boom. Without the plus string? No, I think you need the string. Yeah, you need the string. Because right now it would print out as an integer. We don't want we want it to print as a string so we can see it, right? Yeah. Hey, Covino, if you get a message from my Discord account on your server, do not open it. My account was hacked, and many people who opened it in the link had their Steam hacked as well. Major caution. Wait, this is Webby, right? Webby, right? because I saw that on the server. Webby spammed out all these Steam messages, and so I banned them from the server. And yeah, as a bot. How you doing, Tricky? Welcome in. Soup C Soupler. How you doing? Print XYZ string +1 equals. Wait, what is generic? What is I'm confused. What is the Oh, you're saying just remove the plus and you add a comma with the integer? Yes, this is Webby. Gotcha. Yeah, I already banned you from Discord. You're all good. Or your account. But it is important to remember to be safe on the internet. Be safe with your accounts. For sure. So I could just do that. I can print the integer and that'd be fine. Oh yeah, okay. You can just print the integer. Okay. CSL, what we were doing is I was just printing it out as a string, but we didn't need that. We could just make it as just print the integer straight out. I gotcha. Printing integers? No! Howdy, Gamian. How you doing? Covino, you sucked at parkour yesterday. What do you mean, Oxynom? I was kicking butt taking names. You just came in for the bad part, all right? For those who don't know, last night I did some indie gaming as suggested. I spent a lot of money and bought a bunch of indie games that just came out and tried my hand at all of them. And one of which was a new game brought to us by the Mercenary Camp, so that's Nerkmind and a bunch of others. And it's a speedrun game. And holy crap, that game was getting my heart pumping. But I'll talk more about that later today, I think. Anyways, I'm procrastinating so hard on making the actual game systems that I'm working on 3D models and animation. I mean, you're still working towards it though, which is good. Please delete that message so no one opens it. Please delete that message so no... What message? The game was made so quickly too. Yeah, Gamian, it's absurd. They came out with it in less than... I venture to say less than 3 months. Absolutely crazy fast. Crazy fast. I think I hit every single Webby message, didn't I? Web. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. But anyways, yeah. From Discord, it's already been deleted. Yeah. What message exactly? Yeah, exactly. All right. So, phew, thanks. Yeah, no problem. But be careful with your account information. Don't get hacked. Because as you can see, it has a ramification for not just you, but a lot of people. Basically, just modeled the flatline from Titanfall as an AR. So, time to get a C and D from ENA, a cease and desist from EA. That's not good. That's not good. Don't do that. All right, back to work. So, we need to figure out, on the first go around, we want to call color button update. Coffee in Danish? Yeah, they're gonna give CSLR a coffee in Danish. What if I do this and I await the synchronization? Synchronizer synchronized. Oh, oops. And then we call color button update. Give me nitro for a month, please, if I win marbles. Oxy, I'm not just giving away stuff. I don't have money for that, Oxy. Crazy. But we want to call this as an RPC. RPC. Yeah. Same price as sub, isn't it? Not really, no. No. Because you have to remember, when I gift a sub, so if I go like to, oh, I can't gift a sub here. I can't gift a sub to anyone. If I go to gift a sub, it is $5.99. And then what happens is that I make back half. So I'm basically spending half the money that it would cost. Ish. Boom. But also, Oxy, giving you Discord Nitro has nothing to do with building up the team and building up the community here. Nothing at all. Give me a thought you were about to gift him a sub? No, I was showing it as an example. It was an example. All right, that didn't fire. So the await part didn't work. Yeah. Visible bool. Now they're sad. All right. I think you are just making up things. Gamian, if Gamian was sad, Gamian would be like, yo, Covino, you suck. What? I was distracted by working on my trailer. See? Exactly. Crazy out here. Yeah, I own the ecosystem of frogs, and I'll make them watched a follow. What? Covino's a bad streamer? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Still bad. Crazy out here. It really is. Really is. All right, this didn't work. You're gonna make frogs watch and follow. Interesting. This might be weird, but I wonder if we could just do it here. On the is loaded. Then we will know the food you are cooking. Oh, you're talking about when we hit 1,000 followers? That's true. Unexpected indent because of this. Then we can just delete all that. And then we just say color. What's wrong with the synchronizer event approach? It's the same issue that I was saying earlier, where it's going to go off way too many times. Way too many times. That's what I'm concerned about. Is that the synchronizer fires 3 times. And then it's also going to be this doesn't just fire in the beginning. It fires all the time. Because it's constantly syncing in the lobby, I should say. It's constantly syncing. Can I share a link to the cutest subreddit in the world? No. Yes, but you simply ensure you only account for the important events. But, okay. So would this effectively take over our need to call color button update then? Because it'll just be we just synchronize it, and then when the synchronizer goes off, it will do it. But yeah, I was thinking about making this into an arena shooter, but I also want think about just an arena shooter, but also want to do multiple game models or multiple game modes. I don't know at what point it's scope creep. CSLR, I have the perfect solution. You start with the arena. You start with the arena shooter, and then as the game is gaining popularity, you add a new mode in. And then you add another mode, and then another mode, and then another mode, and then boom, got big game. Also, Covino, can you change the Discord server, like Wither said in introduction, make it so only users that have been part of the Discord for X amount of time can post links? I think that's what it is, North Pole. I think you have to be part of the Discord for a set period of time before you can even do an introduction. It's already that. The issue that appeared was Webby was on the Discord for quite a while and then got hacked. And so that's what ended up happening. It wasn't like new bot came in. It was Webby, who's been in Discord, gets hacked, and then boom. Yeah. I can double check too. Kind of bored of GameDev, but want to make every game I look at. Oh my, Oxy. Yeah, of course, but for other attacks, yeah. I have to double check it. I'm almost positive that I ended up changing it after that NSFW bot spam came in. I'm almost positive, but I gotta write this down. I'll take a quick note of it. Check message allow after X time in server plus auth, something like that. I just wrote a little note. All right, Koltari, how you doing? Welcome in. Art makes me sad. Why does art make you sad? Okay, so yeah, generic. Is this by doing it this way where we're grabbing the signal from the synchronizer? Is that effectively removing the ability, or not the ability, but the need to call color button update after every time we change the color? So it just removes these lines here, because when we send data to server, it will update. I think that's how it works. Because I'm bad. That makes sense, Oxynom. I mean, I'm bad at art too. Doesn't stop me. Covino bro. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Covino bro. Haven't heard that one yet. You could call it in the synchronize event. Okay. Can you verify that just by removing the lines really quick? Well, yeah, I haven't added the actual event yet. I'm doing good, Covinoid. How's yourself? Covinoid? Is that like, Brainoid, is that like if you and I had a kid together, it would be called Covinoid? Is that what you're referring to here? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You have to know people to draw and model? You don't have to. You can just get really good at it, Oxy. Parents always name their kids like a fusion. Wait, they don't? Nah, it'd be just Brainoid. I have strong genes. Gotcha. Okay. So we want to grab the multiplayer manager dot synchronizer dot synchronized event dot connect, and how do we specify the event? Like which event is going off? I would think we would need to take in an argument. Connect. Synchronized. Emits a new synchronization state is received. So it says it has been received. but it doesn't say which one has been received. Can you either assume you always fire or compare the values? Right, but then if it always compares the values, isn't that like really bad? Because then it will always be doing something that it doesn't have to do. Then every now and then it will do the thing. It's optimized surely under the hood. Because just what I'm thinking of is we change our name. Boom, synchronized. Which then is checking the color. How often do you change stuff? When you change color, etc. It could be a lot depending on the lobby. Because it's only going to happen in the lobby where you're changing this stuff. That's like what? What event per second? Yeah, probably at max. Unless they're typing. Typing is the big one. Because when we type, we have real-time update on the typing. Which is going to fire it quite a lot. Typing will be the issue, yeah. Unless I just put a dead timer in there. You're doing 60 physics process per second and you worry about one event? Yeah. Because it's not just one event. It's happening. It could be 4 events all happening at the same time at 100 words per minute. All being sent to the server. Maybe it doesn't matter. Get it working first. Yeah. That's a good point. Okay. So we make a lambda and we want to say multiplayer manager dot selectable colors. And then we take in, well, we need the color. Got my code working, but it broke when I increased physics speed. Ooh. People will write whole essays in player name box. I mean, they're not allowed to. Our box limits up to 12 characters, I believe. Something like that. All right, so multiplayer manager, selectable colors. What do we actually want to do in here? We want to compare the colors and see if they're different. But we want to compare the colors to the buttons, right? We're comparing colors to buttons, the button colors. And we say, or I guess the button's toggled effect. But I also have a color select right here in the manager. Color select, which produces the colors dictionary. Button already synchronized themselves, right? I guess I'm confused on what are we actually checking here. Because all we want to happen is for this color to update. So what if I updated color select instead of with the dictionary? You only want to update the initial, right? Which means, can't we just get this to fire initially and then call it good? Because this already compares the selectable colors. I think that might be simpler. Let me try that real quick, just real quick. We go here, and we don't want this to emit with anything. And instead, when we set the color right here, player color, color select emit right there. Save, play. And this would update the initial. You do realize this emits on the server. Wait, that worked. Yeah. That worked. Wait. I'm a genius. Pro game dev. That's all we need to do, because we do want it to emit on the server. Because the server is the source of all truth in this, in our build. And because, wow, spaghetti code works? Wait, is that spaghetti code generic? Pro game dev moment. Yes. Is it though? I guess what's spaghetti about it? What is spaghetti about it? Oh my, Oxy. 2 minutes before, gotcha. Is being Italian. Alright, let me pop this over. I guess what is spaghetti code about it? Because all we needed is we just need color buttons update to fire one time. That's it. I don't think we need this anymore. We just wanted it to fire once. Just for the initial go. Yeah, so wouldn't that be... Isn't that the opposite of spaghetti code? Isn't that like a good practice? I worded that in more so that it like assuming it's proper, but I mean it as, is it, what would be the proper way, or like what's bad about this method, or what would be the more proper way of doing it? What are the cons of doing it this way? Copy that. And then weasel on a, on a stick. Boop. Boop. Show the color button update. Right here. Okay, play game from whenever I'm back. Oh, are you going somewhere, Oxy? So what it's doing is it's checking the selectable colors and checking to see if it has that pure. If so, it sets the button to true and then flips the enables disabled. Did you know that if you bring your art to TwitchCon, it makes you a con artist? Yes. No, I'm back. Oh, gotcha. You still you call it by RPC anywhere else? Do you still call it by RPC anywhere else? Yes. Currently, we are calling it right here and here. But instead, we would just emit the signal, right? The humble period. Hey, howdy, Nigel. How you doing? We would just emit a signal instead. And probably only on the server? I think so. I don't know why the server's calling it on everyone, though. I guess it calls because you can't RPC ID yourself. Legacy code, I guess. This is definitely older. I wonder. So what happens if we do remove these? I don't think it would update, right? First go around, it's going to update. Because color selected gets emitted. Now let's hit red. Oh, it's still updated. Wait, we didn't even need that call. Oh, that's why we needed the call, because it doesn't remove it. It doesn't flip it. I see. Okay. I gave you all my Covino cash. Covino cash? What is Covino cash? All right. I guess that works. So Oxy, we will play out your game here. Boom. All right. What are you looking for, Oxy? You want like a review? Do you want what's up? Controls. Mouse wheel up and down to zoom. Hold right mouse button and drag to move. Click on bricks in the top left menu. Click the villager 1 and place 1. Click villager 2 and rag place multiple. Click 3 times, unchecks it. Just play. Godot engine. Go full. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Placing all the villagers. Trying to drown it. Oh, because it's water. I saw the plus, and so I was trying to put it on the plus. I didn't know how big or small they would be. Okay. What's the... It's procedural. That's sick. What's my goal here? Yeah, what's the goal of the game? Do I just place... Oh! Get trashed. I can't place anymore. You build S village and they work. Isn't nearly anywhere done. Oh, so it's just you're getting the you just want to show the procedural generation and the spawning. That's dope. Haven't looked at any kind of procedural generation yet, but seems really cool. Really cool. I would say one thing is the camera movement. I'd want the camera movement to be a little bit snappier. Like a little bit faster. Maybe match my mouse speed. Or ever so slightly behind. Because it has like this lerp to it. Which I don't know, it feels a little odd. But I like this. I like these little characters too. They're nice. It does, but it's very fast. Oh, it was too fast when you did that? Yeah, because the more I zoom in... Yeah. Proc Gen landscape using noise rapidly leads to chunk loading. Makes sense. Super cool, though. Really cool. I like where you're going with it. I like where you're going with it. Dope. Zoom is for setting jobs and stuff. Oh, so you're gonna have jobs in them. That's really cool. Ooh, UI scaling's a little wonky, but that's fine. Huh. Dope. I like where you're going with it. I see where you're going with it. I like it. What is this? Oh, cool. We got another follow. Dope. All right, close that out. It's a canvas. Keep aspect. Gotcha. All right, so now that we got the colors, we want to get the name inputs. Name inputs. That's the next goal. So right here, we have selected name. When we enter it in, it will update the name. It sends the player data. Send data to server, player name, new text. It's very bad for small devices, I guess. Don't play on the 0.5 inch monitor. I see. Yeah. Why wouldn't this just work? I guess because it's not updating the label. Yeah, we're not updating the labels. Ugly, ugly. Generic, don't talk about yourself that way. What? Don't talk about yourself that way. Holy. All right, let's figure out. I have a mirror, I can. Why does multiplayer manager care about labels? It doesn't, but it does. So the multiplayer manager, the only thing it cares about when it comes to labels is holding them in a dictionary. That's it. Just holding them in a dictionary. Why? To tell you the truth, I don't remember why. I don't think it's necessary. I thought... What was the reason? I think the reason was because... On a player disconnect? No, that wouldn't matter. Player disconnecting wouldn't matter, actually. Should be the role of the lobby. Yeah, I don't think we need the labels here. On player disconnect, we go through it. Oh, just to erase them, maybe? Multiplayer manager will stay for the duration of the whole game. Right. We don't need these labels to stay for the duration. Yeah, so we can remove the labels then. Right. All right, so let's do this. Find that. And do this. Add property. We don't need that. Oh, it's to sync the labels. But we don't need that. Probably need this dictionary, but in the lobby itself. Yeah. And then we can just sync there. Okay, so those are all commented out. Let's go to the lobby here. Let's comment this one out. Find that. That's the only time it's called. Perfect. Yeah, labels sync themselves. Labels do have a synchronizer for their text. Hmm. Multiplayer lobby. And then we want... Player node, don't need you anymore. I guess we make the... Why is this here? Isn't this in the manager? Oh, it's not. Interesting. We don't need this then. Actually, I should comment that out. Comment, don't delete, and then we go from there. Do you need to spawn the labels somewhere? Or you do need to spawn them somewhere, right? And we're gonna spawn them in the lobby on the right here in the ready grid. And we have a spawner. So this is what we got going on in the multiplayer lobby itself. But we have ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. And when we come back, we're doing multiplayer labels. Multiplayer labels. I need more water too. I need more water. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Start. Bam. Lots of fun. Level 1, lots of fun. Going for a run while we're almost done with the template. And it's not gonna be late. Because that's a mandate sent down by everyone around. Where this game's only gonna cost a couple of pounds. Okay, I'm getting water. I'll be right back. Boop. I have returned. Wow, Covino, welcome back. We missed you so much. Wow. Oh, hold your applause. It's all good. I'm here. Calm down. Oh, Covino, we didn't know what to do without you. Webcam on. Boop. Ooh, yikes. We, Nurk, how you doing? Bonjour, monsieur. I'm fluent. Chill Crunch, how you doing? Welcome in. Where is words off? There we go. Bonjour, monsieur. Si, me llamo. All right, so what we need to do is figure out. What are we figuring out? We're figuring out the names, updating the names, and the labels, updating the labels in particular. Ooh. Nope, I know what we can do. That doesn't matter. I'm like thinking through all these different things right now. Because when we add in the name, where is it? Color picked. Did you do something big? I saw a lot of Discord ads, but I keep forgetting to actually look. Sammy. Nurk didn't just do something big. Nurk did something huge. Very huge. I wanted to wait to talk about it a little bit more. But in short, Nurk in the mercenary camp made the first game in a long time that actually got my heart racing, my hands sweating. I haven't played a game that's done that to me in a very, very long time. Exclamation mark play. It's where'd it go? There it is, right here. Speedrun Academy. Available now on Steam, folks. Available now. Just for a short low price of $2.99. 25% off right now. Introductory offer. I'm telling you now. You might want to get it now, because chances are in the speedrunning community, this is undoubtedly one of the best speedrunning games I've ever played. And I have a feeling that this cost is going to rise in the future. As more and more people are going to want to play it, then they're going to want to add more maps. I can see it growing. But this game is the only game that I have played within like the past couple of years that has gotten my heart racing without me like purposefully trying to get my heart racing and like acting and stuff. Like, no, I was genuinely like full clench mode at times, just jumping and speed racing. The movement, it feels amazing. There's tech everywhere. There's little secrets to like increase your speedrun score. And not to brag too much right now, but sadly I missed gaming with Covino yesterday. When will episode 2 come out? Probably, I mean, honestly, I kind of want to play it again tonight, but I can't game too much. I am thinking about every Friday night doing like a little gaming session on Discord, get a bunch of us together, play some games, but also maybe potentially Sunday night. Potentially. Not quite sure. But it was a blast. I played a bunch of different indie games, a whole bunch of different games that just came out. And this Speedrun Academy, like, I don't typically play speedrunning games, but holy crap. This made me want to keep going. It was good. I was screaming, I was clenching, I was sweating. Tons of fun. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Where do I I don't know how I get the link. Embed? That's not it. Oh, wait. Wait. Copied. Boom. That worked. That worked. There we go. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it a ton. Absolute ton. All right, so let's see. Back to GameDev. Back to GameDev. What are we doing? AJ. We need model button pressed, model ID. Send data to server. Selected character, load. That's model. We are looking for name and label. Oh, there, it's right here. Name. And I think this actually emits a signal, doesn't it? Yeah, player data updated. Emits the PID with a path. Oh, speaking of gaming with Covino, I was looking at another game. I was looking at Repo, and one of my buddies was playing it on stream last night, and after watching it, I was like, ooh, kind of. I'm tempted, but it's a scary rabbit hole to go down. It's a scary rabbit hole because we're trying to do game dev here, and I will get sucked into games, absolutely, and that will be next level. So I don't know. I'm debating on getting Repo and trying it out, but yeah, probably not going to be playing games on stream, mostly just in Discord type deal. Unless a bunch of people end up showing up, then I'll probably flip it to a stream just to make things run smoother, because Discord. But yeah. All right, let's see. So we're updating the player data, send data to server, selectable colors, random color. This is all just the no array. Repo indeed. I was looking at it, North Pole. I was. I might be getting it like tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure. After seeing it played, I do wanna get it, but it's a slippery slope, because the more I game, the less time I have to work. That's not ideal. All right, let's see. I think we want to go back to the lobby here. And then multiplayer peer connected add player label, which is an RPC that adds the label. This is doing a string of the PID that it's called with. That's fine. And then if it's the server, we are adding that. And then we don't need this. Oh! I think the reason we were having it the labels on the manager was for synchronization, but we don't actually need that because we can just do it here and synchronize. Export var multiplayer labels as dictionary of int and label, and then we just make it blank. Boom. Boom. Save that. Okie doke. And now we can do a synchronizer. Create that. Just move it up here. And synchronize the property of the labels like so. Yeah. And then on player connected, we're adding player label as an RPC ID. That's right. And we did an await here. Update, remove. And then when we add it, we also want to here go multiplayer labels PID equals ready label. That adds that in and should synchronize. And then for the update, we just go multiplayer labels text equals multiplayer manager dot player data text. Same thing here in multiplayer labels. Save, play, and let's see what breaks. Host. All right, host is connected. PID is connected. Okay, and that's not updating. So we need to call to update the labels. But that disconnected as well, which is cool. So what is updating the labels? Here. Oh. Okay. And we could synchronize on the label creation. Or like on the synchronizer, when that fires, we would synchronize the thing, right? Synchronize the update. Update player label. This is just sending it. Why is this taking in a chat dead? Yeah, chat died. I started talking about gaming. Started talking about gaming North Pole and then boom, dead. That's what happens. That's what happens. We don't do gaming here. Yeah, we're here for the game dev. Exactly, ironic. Exactly. All right, so multiplayer manager dot player data connect update player label, and then not just the game dev though. You're here for the amazing game dev, the pro game dev, if you will. Multiplayer manager, player data. I'm here for the views. Koltari. I don't know if I could provide that for you. Don't know if I could. How are we doing the data? Let's go to the update. Okay, so player updates, sends data to server. So on the server update, yeah, he tempted us and then didn't give us, so we had to play game ourselves. I would like to play more games. I do see it's a double-edged sword because the more games I play, the less time I have to game dev. The more I game dev, the less time I have to play games. But you also have to play games to be a good game dev. Because the theory still stands that you can't be a good game dev unless you play games. Running my Helldivers daily. Oh. Actually, I'm not playing game. Oh. So it's a tough one. Also, actually, ironic, by the way, I've been meaning to ask, how is Nilgorb's ordeal going? Like from a post-mortem, if you will. Like, now that the game's been out for a couple months, what's the hype looking like? How's it feeling? Yeah, playing games for game dev is actually more important than the dev itself. Is it? Is it more important than the development itself? I think you may get separated from the audience as well by not playing as a dev. You may get separated from the audience. What do you mean by that, Bumblebite? Because you need original ideas and original style. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I get that. My audience is only people who want to play my game. No, I hope we can... It's dead. Have you thought about advertising it more, Ironic? Like, mentioning it to other streamers, reminding them about it. Be like, hey, did you beat this? Maybe hold like a little speedrun competition. Development is not necessary if you don't have good ideas. Good original, that's true. Why would anybody play Nilgorb's Ordeal? Because it's a fun game. Like, it's a fun game. It's infuriating as like to the umpteenth degree, but it's a fun game. That's why. If you don't play COD, designing a COD, you may miss the parts that attract that kind of player. That's true. Just for example, I'm not sure about the season pass anymore for that audience. I see what you're saying, Bumblebite. Yeah, it is very, very important because you need to have you get these little details from playing a game. Yeah, I agree. And so really, what you're saying, Bumblebite, is I need to play party games and see, because that's what we're making is a party game. So I need to play like group party games, such as, of course, Mario Party, probably some kind of pummel party type deal. I need to play Repo. I need to play like things like that. Why not? That bongo drum game is an old pearl. Bongo drum game. What's the bongo drum game? I know the Donkey Kong bongos. I remember those. I don't have them, but... I could give keys to YouTubers and streamers, but honestly, that's work, and work is not my style. What do you mean work is not your style, Ironic? You're the one that pumped out all these crazy models, just boom, boom, boom. And you're saying that's not work? Nonsense. You had rhythm in that minigame, no? Yeah, I did. Yeah. 120 beats per minute, but it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. But it was like a set rhythm, too. Why? Where am I? Oh, maybe on data update. On the data update? Yeah, data updated. Boom. Let's try that. connect. Ooh. It didn't like that. Multiplayer labels. Because it doesn't get added to the multiplayer labels. Add player label. And add player label is an RPC. This doesn't have to be an RPC anymore. No, it does. RPC ID 1 with the PID. Create a label. Otherwise, label. Maybe it's the timing. I'm like pro Bono punk. That's my style. Bono punk. I don't know what that is. Bono punk. Games. There's biopunk. What is Bono punk? Did you mean bio? Bono. Bono. What the heck is Bono punk? I'm gonna assume biopunk, which is because that's a set of games doing like BioShock and Scorn, Prototype, Prey. Pro bono and punk. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Pro bono and punk. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I gotcha. So free punk work. I gotcha. I mean, would you be opposed to being paid though? Extremely. Interesting. Interesting. Why? Why wouldn't you want to be paid? Because you get, like, you have good products. You produce really nice assets. If you get paid, there's standards. If it's free, they can't complain. I guess. I guess so. Now, what about in a scenario where you produce something that hits the standards just by happenstance? Multiplayer manager, multiplayer labels, PID, ready label. Add player label, multiplayer labels, which is here. But it's not getting the PID. Actually, that's not true. If multiplayer is server. Player update player label. Remove player label. A bunch of people complaining on Godot while it's free is sometimes quite overwhelming. Wait, the tons of people complaining on Godot while it is free is sometimes quite overwhelming. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be people that complain, for sure. But I think ironic means more of a like from a business perspective, like doing work for someone for free versus doing work for someone that is getting paid. Because once you add the money into the equation, then comes the standards where, like, if Ironic gave someone a model for free, and then the person comes back and says, hey, what about tweaking it, doing this and this? Ironic doesn't have to do that. But when it comes to, once money's involved, then it's like, okay, now I'm forced to change it. I think I see where Ironic's coming from. Like, I see the logic there. What are they complaining about? I would like their docs to have more coverage. Why? Player data. Here. So it's not getting... They're not getting added, it seems like. Left side box, add child, game mode. If multiplayer is server, ready grid, add child, ready label, true. Maybe I have deeply rooted self-esteem problems. That could be it too, instead of philosophical decision. That's what it seems like. That's my interpretation. Like a lack of self-confidence almost. And I mean that in like a, not in a negative way, but like in a improvement way. Like, cause like real talk, Ironic, the model you made, like this fits our theme perfectly. And I can't even begin to tell you how many people see the CPR minigame we do and go, whoa, that model's adorable. It's so good. I can't even begin to tell you how many people have commented on this model in particular and said it was really good. Like that, there's a lot of people that have been saying that. And so I think, like, not trying to glaze here, but I feel like you could definitely charge money for stuff like this. You could definitely, like, I would want to pay you for this. Absolutely. And if you really want, I could pull up all the chat messages of every single person who has said that they like this model. If you don't believe my word here. All right, let's go here. Alligator game lobby. Wait, yeah, lobby. Go down to, these are the signals. So on name input, we update the name, we send the data to the server. We need to wait for the synchronization though. Seems to fit the style of this game. Isn't that what's important? Yeah, no, it fits the style of the game, like, dead on. I think it's perfect. It's a little inflatable alligator. I think it's perfect. It's dopey. It's silly. Got the tongue sticking out. I'm gonna be adding a bone to the tongue as well, which I think it's gonna be really good. I'm gonna add a bone to the tongue, and then I'm gonna add a jiggle bone to it, so that the tongue like will flop around as well. And then of course we have to add the jiggle bone to the tail, so it kind of does stuff. But yeah, I think it's excellent. 10 things like maintainers are tyrant and stupid, and how their PR issues are perfect, and should be accepted or fixed right now without them doing anything. How there is too much work, or how Foundation takes too much political stance. Stuff like that. Yeah, I read a bunch of stuff like that. I mean, personally, if the product's good, I'll probably use the product. In most scenarios. Config add property label. So maybe for the label is where we have to wait for a sync. But then again, I don't know if we want the multiplayer labels here. Where are we adding it? Player connected. And we add the label with the PID. But this isn't working. Let's wait half a second and then add it. Host. Boom. Because I bet it's a timing issue. That's what I'm thinking. No, it just breaks. Out of bounds index. Update player label. Where was update player label called? Okay, when the player data updated, that's why. That's why. Because the player data updated, but it didn't have anything yet. And so that's the real issue. And I bet now it's probably not even about this. Play. Host. Join. Yeah. So it's not even about that anymore. Pretty impressed by Godot so far, especially their memory management and native functions. Yeah, I think again, Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning, especially learning. But I plan to want to eventually, as the studio grows, as Freedom Forge Studios grows, I'd like to keep sticking with Godot and build it up to be bigger and better, and just keep building off of that, make it bigger and bigger, and use it as the engine. So then we'll have a AAA studio using Godot. And I think that will really, really help push Godot over the edge. Because it's been used before by AAA, but it's not fully used by AAA. So like things like a Sonic port went over through Godot, and there are a couple other games that have. But nothing like solely Godot huge. Can't wait for the first AA Godot game. Not gonna say we probably won't be the first, but I think we might be able to have an opportunity where we could be the first to make it big. I think. Depends on the speed. On our speed. Okay. So that works. But now we need some way to update the label. Update player label, which is here. The one I'm looking for is Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire. What is Slay the Spire? I don't think it sounds familiar. I don't think I know it enough. Send data to server. Player data updated. It's emitting with the PID and an update path. So what we could say is on the update path. Yeah. So we do player updated here, and then we do a func with the PID with the update path and update value, like so. And then we can do this, and we say if PID is in multiplayer manager dot player data, and then we have to say if update path is player name, update player label. With the PID. Add player label dot RPC ID 1 PID. Oop. Host. Connect. All right. Interesting. That didn't emit. That didn't either. Errors? Anonymous Lambda, RPC configuration, update path. Ooh, okay. Update player label is not marked for RPCs in the local script. You're right, it's not. Update path, update value. PID. Update path. Update. Oh, update value. But these aren't used. No, we can't do it like that. Play. There we go. Okay. It doesn't work on the host though. And instead is just firing a whole bunch of times. Recursion function going crazy on the host. Huh. Update player label using the PID. It's close. What the heck were those outputs though? It was updating the color button non-stop when that happened. And that's because player connected add player label, update player label. We actually don't need the path for the value. So we could just delete that from there. Delete this from here. And then we take in an unused and an unused. Oh no, we don't want, we want path. And so we're just saying, okay, if the PID is in the player data, and then if the update path that we're receiving is is player name as a string, because we're gonna receive a string. Then we can go ahead and update. Let's give it a go. Multiplayer host. Connect. There we go. Test. Okay, that worked. And this is where we had the issue, was the host. The host. Okay. The host did not upgrade. Or update. But the client updated. So just the host didn't update. That's because player data updated gets called, and this happens on the call, but it doesn't happen on the host. So what we need to do is... Right here. But we can't call an RPC ID to ourselves, which is an issue. Because if I said this, and I did that, and we send data to server, it's just gonna spit back an error, because you can't fire an RPC ID on yourself. Join. Test. Oh, never mind, you can. That worked. Oh, okay. The host. Client name. Dope. Alright, I want to check the remote though. And specifically the multiplayer manager and the player data. 1, the host, purple, alligator. Client name, red, alligator. Dope. Let's check the other one. Selectable colors is good. Player data, the host, purple alligator. Client name, red alligator. Excellent. Okay. That worked. And then close that out. What is the next step is, now that we have the labels kind of working, we want the labels to what? What do we want them to do? I guess we want to check go back, check the host again, or the remote, checking for if this ended up firing and working on everyone. Host. Connect. All right, check. And then host name. Client name. Every time I go to type into their player name spot, I'm always like, there's like this slight feeling of like, oh boy, if you start typing wrong, you're gonna end up, it's gonna crash, and then all of a sudden you're gonna have to delete everything that you just typed into the script. It's a little nerve-wracking. You gotta just trust the code. Trust the game dev expertise. All right, we go into here. Right here. Ooh, okay. Multiplayer labels is empty. What about here? And it's full here. Interesting. And we have a synchronizer going from the multiplayer labels as well. Huh. They released under Unity originally, but have pivoted Godot for the sequel. Why did I just read that? What? Alright, we don't need this await. Boom, boom. Delete this. And then when we add a label, update label, remove. Make sure that removing label works. That's the last one we need. All right, so this is host name, client name, and now we close it. Beautiful. Quit, quit. All right, got the labels done. So now we just need the model updates. Initial model set. Basically, what we want to happen is when you load in, it will just assign you a model that you start with. Because we're gonna have two different models you can pick from. Currently we only have one model, but that's fine for now. So basically, this little model button will be pressed immediately. So you load in and you will see this screen here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to where the model button gets assigned and go from there. Close that in the lobby. And then we have, is this being used anywhere? No. This might be able to just get rid of that. To do, potentially remove this var. Don't call it bool. Remove this bool. Okay. Don't need the random color function in here anymore. We know that. We don't care about ready yet. Okay, model here. So do we set a model ID in the beginning when we create them? We do not. So we could do that right here and pick a random model. But the manager doesn't really need to know the models. Just the lobby does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, just the lobby really needs to know the models, because we're going to be sending the path to in the player data anyways. And then we would just loop through the player data to spawn everything and say, hey, this is your model path, load and instantiate from there. Yeah. So when the player loads in, we want to assign them a model. Model button pressed. Select a character load. And all that. Let's go to our model button itself. So I think there is functionality on that. It wouldn't be in this lobby. Not in the alligator. Character lobby. And then what we can do is characters, body, models, open scene. All right. Toggled on. And it emits a signal called model selected. Let's match case it. iRad was showing a, oh wow, we don't even do anything with this. That's because it's just on a button group. So yeah, it's just on a button group, so it's just doing it automatically. Interesting. Let me just have their model ID. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. So now what we could do is... We want to do it on the player connected, don't we? I think we would want to do it on player connected, but that would cause too many issues. That could cause a bunch of issues with ordering. So rather, we need to just say locally, we need a local function, because the host doesn't care as long as it has a model ID, which it gets. But how do we say it's 4 buttons? Yeah, we'd loop through the buttons, check which buttons have the thing, the model. But if we only have one model though, so it doesn't know which button to pick. It would just pick a random one, I guess. Or maybe that's the key. Is when a player loads in, we just give it the random model. I think that might be it. When the player loads in, give it a random model. When player loads in, give them random model. Set their player data model ID to that model. And then select the model or toggle the model button or press model button like that. That's probably what we'll do. But we have ads coming up. So before we do that, we're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Yay, level 1. Woohoo. And then when we come back, we're going to set all those things. Get it going. Yeah. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Lane. Easy. Ba-doo, 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 boo, boo. Down. Yeah. Dope. Leaf. Flannel. Boom. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to get these model buttons going. Yeah. Boop. All right, I have returned. Lazy Saturday, that is. No one wants to play. Indeed, Camilos. Indeed. But also, we don't have too many people here right now. So that could be another whole part to it. We're in focus mode. We've actually knocked out today, like, quite a lot of stuff so far. All right, autopilot's off. We'll just turn off these words. Bloop. Whoa. We've already knocked out the colors. We knocked out the labels. Next, we have to set up the. We have to do the ready button, but that's after we do this model button. So we want to get the model button going, and we just want it to give us a random model and set it. I am curious real quick on the host. Go here to the remote, player data. Okay, it's giving us the default. Connect. There we go. Now we have the data. It is giving us a default model of ID. So we should be able to say on in the lobby. Yeah. So on player connected. Multiplayer manager dot player connected dot connect. And then all we need to say is we grab their player data and then we go color button, model button, mesh color, add child, select a model, load the model. Model button pressed. I would like to just straight up call this. I don't think we could though. I guess you could just call the function. Model button pressed. And what we say is model button pressed, and then we go multiplayer manager dot player data PID, taking in the PID of course as an int, player data PID, and then the model ID. Save. And that should press that button. Ah, okay, cool. So it shows the model, doesn't physically press the button though. I'd like it to physically press the button. And then what we could say is after it does that, model button pressed. So we would loop through and go for button. I'm off to make food. Have a good stream. Thank you, Koltari. Appreciate you being here. Enjoy your food. For button in model box dot get children. We can say if button dot, because we had the button here, model ID. Yeah, if button dot model ID is equal to the this, then we can say button dot toggle button.press is, I should probably get model box first. Let's do waiting label. We don't need the waiting label. Waiting label. We can just do this because I don't think this is being used. Text. Oh, we do have visible for it. Never mind. But we can't just remove that text. I just have this by default. Cut it. Paste it. Delete it. Save it. And then we go here. Export var model box as what is that, an hbox? Hbox container. Pass, just so I can export the variable. Assign the model box. Boom. And now we can say button dot is button dot press toggle as a button. That's a signal. Maybe if we do on toggled, button dot on toggled, true. I don't think that'll work like that though, because it's an underscore, which means it's supposed to be used only locally. See if that works. I don't think it will. Yeah. Untoggled value of type bool. Oh wait, actually. Invalid assignment of property key toggle. Untoggled. Dot pressed. Equals true. You can't do that. Is button is button dot icon text action mode. No, I don't think it'd be button down. Button dot button pressed. And what does this do when we call it? If true, button state is pressed, down, or toggled. Only works if toggle mod is true. Changing the value of a button pressed will result in toggle to be omitted. If you want to change the... Oh, okay, so that should just work then. Then we hit play. It didn't press it though. What if we join? Yeah, same instance. It didn't press it for us. David, how you doing? Welcome in. We're just trying to figure out how to press a button through code. And you can't do an assignment though. Can you? Oops. Oh, you can. Wait, did that just work? 1, connect. Okay. That worked. That worked. Except, Lurk, I'm present, but lurking today. Has some social stuff going on. Want to at least be a view. Oh, I appreciate that a ton, David. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your social stuff. Appreciate it. Thank you. And if I change it, then it works. Interesting. So why does that not assign a color? Even though we do on model button pressed. Because when you toggle the button to press, all it does is just toggle on. Blender? Gimp, 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 gimp. Gimp, gimp, gimp. Unfortunately, not today. We're still working on our template here. If you, bro, I swear, if you just closed Blender. No, I didn't. Oops. Let's try that. No, we're just trying to finish out this template still. Once we get the template done, then we'll be cooking. Then Blender. Then probably Blender. Okay, there we go. Except it's not updating the color immediately until you press something. Have you tried preloading the color? Yes. That's kind of what we're trying to do. So we're trying to figure out how do we attach. It's like the color update almost. Maybe that's the play. No, it's color button update though. We're trying to just take our color and put that on model button pressed here. Know what it is? I think I know what it is. Mesh, yeah. So we press it. It sends the data to the server. Why not make everything on the menu a button that doesn't do anything? That's a great idea, Gimp. Just started Godot today. Saw the template UI. How do templates work? What do you mean, like the template UI? Are you talking about the one that we just made or are making? The way that we're making a template is it's not like an official, like, oh, add template. It's basically in a way, it's an add-on. So like you have your add-ons folder here. And what you do is you just take this project and you can paste it somewhere else. Or what we're doing is, because I'm going to really be the only one using it, and fixed. Yeah, there's no like add new template. What we're more than likely going to be doing is we're going to go to GitHub here, and then we're just going to clone the repo. So we clone the repository and then add our minigame to that. That's kind of the idea, is we just keep cloning this base template and add on to it as we go. That's really the key, I think. Yeah. All right, so now what we need is what? The color. I don't want to call on color picked. I feel like that's unnecessary. It would work, but unnecessary. Player data, multiplayer manager. Know what's happening? I bet when it joins, it's not getting the player data yet. For sure. That's why I figured the whole time, but I saw a template in the IDE, thought it might be different. No, so the thing you were seeing here, which was probably in export, I think that's where you saw it. Yeah, I think you saw it in export, because there's templates, or it's like create template somewhere. Packed zip, install, oh wait, open, here it is. Install Android build template. There's those things, but that's for updating, not for other things. Upgrade UIDs. Oh, fancy. But yeah. No, unfortunately, there's nothing like that. That's cool. Let's go here. Go here. Drag you out. We're gonna host. We're gonna connect. Client name. Host name. And now I want to check on the player data. Boom. Yellow. Client name. So that one has it. Now this one, player data, yellow, so it does have it. Which means it's firing faster than the data is being synchronized. Which doesn't make sense though, because it checks if there's data first. And then on model button pressed. It just sets the button to being the color. Oh, wait a sec. If the button's model ID is equal to the player's, then we will, on model button pressed, call that. On model button pressed, we send data to server. If it exists, we queue free it, we make a new one, and then we set the mesh color to our multiplayer manager, player data, here, get unique ID, player color. Weird. So why is that not going off? I wonder if model button pressed isn't going off. Let's print. Print model button pressed firing. And we should see 2 outputs for it. Whoa. All right, it definitely fired. Definitely fired. Ah, but didn't fire here. Nope. Color button is not server registering pure. First on YouTube. Hi, SCP. How you doing? You're actually the second on YouTube. Sorry to... Yeah, message retracted. How you doing, though? Welcome in. SCP is here for fun. Hey, that's good. That's good. We're just trying to figure out some button mechanics. Some coloring of the models. Which I think what's happening is I'm gonna make zombies. Ooh, that sounds sick. Let's see. I bet when players connected, it's taking The player data hasn't synchronized yet. Yeah. Could do this in the is loaded. Prefer not to though, because I ideally want to get rid of that. One rule: never look at my partner's face. SCP-096, aka the Shy Guy. Roger that. Never will. Never will. No, no, no. It's a good rule. Is it now? Multiplayer manager, player connected. Connecting to the function PID int for button in model box get children. How we do this? If you do, he will start screaming at you and then start running towards you. Sounds terrifying. Sounds terrifying. Multiplayer manager. I have to leave someone to go watch a new movie. Ooh, what's the new movie? I haven't seen many new movies lately, unfortunately. So I don't even know what's going on, like what's out there. At the theater, ayy. Oh, Novocaine. I have seen the commercials for that. It seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. It's the guy who takes infinite damage, basically. Can't feel pain, something like that. Have you seen the new movie called The Karaoke? No, Steve. Can't say I have. Can't say I have. Called Novocaine. Watch it today. Ooh, SCP. You gotta let me know how it is. If it's worth the watch. Because it seems like it's pretty good, or would be pretty good, but no idea. For button in model box, get children. Okie doke. And then, how would we do that? We have to, like, just out of curiosity, let's await get tree, create timer, see if this is even the actual problem that I'm looking for, or if I'm looking for solving the right thing. So slap a timer in there. And then it's not. It's not. Interesting. Let's cut that. Let's do it here. The Godot editor setup feels so clean, and the warnings quick creates and saves. Yeah, I like the Godot editor a lot. I see a lot of people using things like VS Code and whatnot, and I just feel like it's not needed. It's not necessary. Yeah, it's not setting the color here. Because it can't reach the local. Player data. No, they both have the player data, though. I misread the chat feed and thought I read, have you seen the new movie, The IDE? The idea of a movie completely centered around an IDE. Now that's a movie right there. The IDE. Now coming to a theater near you. What would the plot line be, though? Oh, wait a sec. Did I just delete something I wasn't supposed to? Disconnected. Nope, that worked. Yeah, because that's in the ready. They thought it was just an interface, but it was much more. Okay, that's not the issue here. The issue here is on model button pressed. Doesn't seem to be firing. Howdy, Van. How you doing? You're here early today. On model button pressed. And we're giving it the model ID. And so we use, with model ID, just setting it to server. If the instance is valid, it will queue free it. But then it will take selected character, make it equal. It will load that model ID and instantiate it. It'll add it to the viewport. Selected character equals multiplayer manager dot player data. Multiplayer dot multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. Wonder if that's the part that's not firing. Put a breakpoint there. And we'll give her a whirl. Host. Does it error? No. Doesn't error out. That's kind of the strange part. We're looking at the... No, it has a color. It does indeed have a color in the player data. So what's happening right now is there's no errors that occur, but on the host, it works beautifully. It picks a model. But then on the client, it picks the model, but doesn't set the color. What up, Mikris? Welcome in. It doesn't set the color, which is very strange. But it gives us a color. Remember how to pronounce my name? Indeed, I do. Indeed. So when I click a new color, then it will update. It's just not updating on the first go. I use VS Code and iTerm for my daily drivers, but I found a Vim plugin quickly and was able to install it as an add-on in like 5 minutes. So all good there, and Godot's editor feels super responsive. Oh, use Vim. I know someone else was using Vim with a Godot add-on. And they said it was pretty good. It was a little buggy at times, but it was pretty good. Found the Mac user. Gross. Now I'm confused what exactly isn't working. So the thing that's not working is on the first load. Like when we first load in. Ditch the background box around the croc. No, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to build upon it. So this is how it goes. Ready? See how the croc is the alligator is currently colored black? It should be colored orange because this is its selected color. And so it doesn't work. But then if I click a new color, then boom, it works suddenly. It means I have to code with CPU performance instead of GPU. Strange. What's the default color set to? It's set to a random color. The initial value of current color is messed up? No, that's the other thing. So check this out. Multiplayer host. Connect. So now they're connected. We have the color selected. And if we go into the remote, under our player data, and we have the color selected. So it's not a matter of the color messing up. Let's check the other session just to double check. Yeah, not a matter of the color messing up. It's implementing the color onto the model that's messing up. Only for the client though. It's because the UI doesn't get updated when the player data does, but then future events do update it. That's what I'm curious about. Color picked. So when we pick a color, it updates our player color, updates the buttons, updates selectable colors. And if we do have a valid mesh, it will set that new color. When everything is assigned, try to find a way to re-render the display. Character viewport. Add child. So when we press the model button, which is what we're doing here, at least that's what we're calling. Print model button pressed on, and then as a string, multiplayer peer dot get unique, because I want to see who's pressing this button. Do you have a selected character? That we do. We should. Hang on, let's see here real quick. Model button pressed. So it does. Howdy, Nick. It fires it, but it registers the peer after. No, it registered the peer already. So we do have a selected character, because what's going on here is we call, first thing we're doing is on player connected. We search through our buttons, and we search through these two buttons here, and we say, hey, if your model ID, the button's model ID, is equal to the multiplayer manager player data PID model, so that player's model ID, then we are calling on model button pressed, which is the same button that occurs when you press the model button. And what happens here is it takes in the model ID. It just resends the model ID to the server. If there is a selected character, then it will queue free it, and then it will create a new selected character using the new model path. It will add the child to the viewport and set that selected character's mesh color to our multiplayer manager player data, and then that player's player color. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? So we do have a selected character. And even if we don't, it makes one for us. Walking. Ooh, healthy. Or waking. Oh, waking. Waking, like waking up. Gotcha. And then what's the other thing that we did? And this is just for making the button set itself to true. Typo, sorry, no sweat. And then we can break this after. Raspberry Pop is so good. I don't know what that is. Like raspberry soda? I just storyboarded my trailer. Going to require some custom programming for what I want but will it be worth it? That's a good question. Gonna try Speedrun Academy now. Gamian, it will get your heart racing. I swear. My record, I think it was, I want to say 14 minutes. It might have been 12. No, I think it was either 12 or 14 minutes. But my first go, it was 20 minutes. Over 20 minutes. It's pop. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. No. Don't listen to those people. Those people, they don't know what they're talking about. Pop. Call it pop. That makes no sense. It's called soda. But Gamian, what did you end up, if you call it soda, then the terrorists win? We say soda, it's soda. It's soda. But Gamian, what did you end up choosing as your video editing software? It's soda, yeah. DaVinci Resolve. I told you. I was like, it's good. It's soda. Pop is for the north. I'm in the north and we say soda. It's for the northwest. All those like northwesterners. My mom still calls it pop, but for my time growing up in Canada, to watch some tutorial videos before I jump in. Gaming, there are some. It's the guy's name. If you look on the Discord under Blender. Man, let me pull it up. Here we go. Sorry. Under learning. So you go to learning, go to resources, right here. And this dude, Daniel Battelle, he'll give you some great tutorials. Just for complete noobs. I think it's phenomenal. I've watched this guy's stuff quite a bit for learning DaVinci Resolve. And then if you want to do like special effects, like really cool things with the Fusion tab, he'll cover a lot of it. But there's also some really good tutorials just walking you through how to do it. Like I did one where it's a crying frame. So it turns everything black and white. And then there's like water droplets that are falling down and all that. So it looks like you're looking through a window that's rained on. Really funny. I used Camtasia. Paid $200 for it 5 years ago. Ah, Camtasia. I have heard of Camtasia, but I'm loving DaVinci Resolve. Loving it. Y'all ever watch Khan Academy? On the note of great instructors. No, I haven't seen Khan Academy. Like, I haven't used Khan Academy too much. I've heard of it a lot, but which role is the learning category for? Mine is set to growth, but I don't see it. It should be there if you're set to growth. Is it not? Maybe it might be up in channels and roles if you select that, because I think I added it a little bit later. Potentially. Because you should. Yeah, no, you're in it. Oh, you're in. Hang on. No, that is T1. I'm still fixing things up. No, that should allow you here. Found it? Oh, perfect. Yeah, bunch of stuff here. Checked it manually? Gotcha. Yeah, I have some changes coming to Discord soon. I want to try to keep things as organized as possible. I don't like it when it gets too, when you hop on a Discord server and there's too many things going on and all that. There's some matrix math lessons too. Really, vectors. Yeah, some of that I use for college and for calculus and physics. Interesting. Huh. You know your peer and host are the same, correct? What do you mean by that, Van? The peer and the host are the same? The IDs? No, they're not. They're different. The host is 1, the peer is 1979974666. Different IDs. Yeah, we make sure that we set them separately. And that's thanks to Godot's high-level multiplayer API, where it will just we create a client and then it sets the peer ID. So why is the client's color not being set though? Because on model button pressed is firing for sure. Vector in GameDev is 2D or 3D with X, Y, and Z, but in math, it's the big letter S. Big S letter. Interesting. Do you have black set somewhere? Yes and no. Black is an auto, like a no color has been selected type deal. So that means it's not getting the color. When a model is black, it means that it's not receiving the color. What's left to finish the template? Just a couple things. Just a couple. So what we need to fix is this model is not receiving a color. Then what determines a color is selected. On loading, it's determined through when we load up the player data. We set a random color in there. And then that tells the UI hey, this color's been selected. But it's weird. It works when you click. But it doesn't work when we first load in. Can we confirm the random color is actually being set? Yes. And we know it is. Because when I load in, I've already confirmed that. Boom. The random color was set to yellow. And then we can triple check that by going into our multiplayer manager. Selectable colors. Yellow was assigned to the client. Also in the player data, yellow was assigned to the client. We can check on the other session. Yellow assigned to the client. And yellow assigned to the client. Might be simpler to just get default color on the next available. At least for a constant test case. I think it's not even I don't think it has anything to do with getting the color. I think it has to do with putting the color on the model. And And the biggest thing I'm seeing is I have a feeling it has something to do with on model button pressed. I feel like this isn't firing properly. On model button pressed. We're giving it a PID, aren't we? Oh, no, we're not. We're giving it the model ID. And so what it does is it takes that model ID, it sends it, and then if we have a selected character, it will queue free. Otherwise, we set the selected character to the loaded model, we add the child to the viewport, and we set its mesh color to the multiplayer manager dot player data, multiplayer peer, get unique ID, player color. Okay, here's what I see. You see the number there? Yeah, it just isolates the place where the bug could be. Keeps the path to debug simpler, yeah. The number there doesn't match the ID. You're saying this number doesn't match the ID? The number inside of color? XXX. Model button pressed on 18. Doesn't match. Let me double check. Hold up. Did I miss that? Connect. Remote. Okay, we have 1127. 1127. 1127. Okay. Session. 1127. 1127. No, they match. And now let's pick a color, make it fire, and see what happens. Go to output actually. 1127. Fired on 1. Fired. 1127. Yeah, they match. 1127, the host or the client? That's the client. The host is always going to be number 1. Click the host. So the host wants to fire locally, and it tells everyone else, hey, this is the color, my color. Your host is 1127. No, the host is 1. The host is 1. Like, I can even show you here. Is host 1. Click the button, mate. Yeah, no, what you're seeing is you're seeing where it's getting fired on. You're not seeing who's firing it. So, for example, I click the button here, and we can see it was fired on both 1127 and on the host, because it gets called locally, and it's an RPC that gets sent out to the clients. So if I added another client, you would see the third ID as well. Do you have any tips for regrowing hair? Jojoba oil. Jojoba oil. And then if you can see here, this only fires on the client, or not the, sorry, on the host. because it's an RPC. No, it's called jojoba oil. It's like that, jojoba, but it's called jojoba. Grab a hobo off the street, rub him against your head. Not quite, Etrum. Not quite. So you were bald. I was yeah, when you saw me go bald, that's when I was bald. Maybe this is why I'm still bald. Maybe. No, that doesn't count. Naturally bald. Oh, I'm not naturally bald. So 99% works. Just the initialization of the UI doesn't get updated when it connects to the host. Exactly. The UI exists before the host client connection, right? That's what I'm not sure about, because we call this when the client connects. On player connected is when we call this. So you need to update the UI manually on connect. And that's what I'm doing right here, which is the wild part. Right here, model button pressed. Model button pressed. Well, if it isn't a multiplayer template. You're right, it's not. Not yet. Wait a sec. On player connected. Where's that print? Oh. This doesn't do anything. Whew. Hey, it works. No, it doesn't work. What? Boom. So the current pain point is this. Ready? Connect. And we don't have a color on this model. That's all we're trying to solve. We got the button pressed. We got the model showing by default. And it's linked to whatever model ID we put. So if we put one, it would go to the other. But it doesn't update the color until I press something. Model doesn't, but the buttons are good. Yeah, the buttons have been good. The buttons have been done. That's not an issue. And then we also have like the client name updating and the host name updating as well. When do you select button automatically? So that's where we do it over here. We do right here on player connected. We are going through our buttons, which are these two on the side. Harry Sweat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. So on the player connected, we search through the buttons and we match the model ID of the button to the model ID of the player data with un saludo. No hablo. I only speak American over here. Player data, model ID, and then we're calling on model button pressed. But where does the model get updated, not the button? Yeah, the on model button pressed will update the model. Exactly. This is what's updating it. And this is just the button visual, button pressed. And so then we look at on model button pressed, and it creates a new selected character, gives it the mesh color. Very weird. But we have ads coming up, so we're gonna pause for a sec, Heading to level 1. There we go. And it's back. Back to the same issue as the color, Covino. You have to track the synchronized event. I have to track the synchronized event. There's no synchronization going though. Saw multiplayer and was curious how you're doing that. Oh, Frostern, I can tell you a little bit about how we're doing it. We're about to get hit with ads though, so I'll tell you in just a moment. That way I don't just cut off and then it'd be really awkward. We should have ads coming up in like 2 seconds. But after ads, I can tell you a little bit about how we're setting up multiplayer here. Whew. There they go. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will kick butt, take names, and figure out this whole connection thing with the model color. Yeah. And boop. I have returned. Woo, yay, Covino's back. Woohoo, we missed you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. Whew. All right. Ran out of water, so I had to get a water bottle. And then now I have to dump the water bottle in my water bottle. Whew. All right, let me turn off this autopilot here. Good job, Tricky and Generic. Kicking butt, holding it down. All right. Let's see. So we need, Generic was saying that this is the same issue that we had with the colors, but with the synchronization. Thanks, Bay. Not sure Bay, but okay. Let's see. Model button pressed, model ID. And it was with this, I don't think it has anything to do with synchronization, because we just want this to happen locally. We don't care if this happens anywhere else. Actually, we don't even want it to happen anywhere else, because then that would be just useless data flying around the internet. You need to know when to do it. Right. We want to do it when something goes off. Which you would think is when the player connects. No, we do want it to happen everywhere. I don't think so, Tricky. I don't think so. The when doesn't matter. What are you talking about? The when is what matters. And you can only do it after you synchronize player data the first time. Only when the player data synchronizes for the first time. I see. But how do we specify that it's the first time? Well, preferably as soon as possible. Tricky, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. But whenever, really. I don't know what you're talking about. Use the synchronize example with conjunction is loaded. Talking about Sam. I also have no clue what you're on about. Gotcha. So use the synchronize with is loaded. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. So you're saying, instead of doing on player connected, we do it with the synchronize, and we have to check if is loaded, which is the bool that does nothing. I was thinking of, that was the thing though. I was thinking about just deleting the bool. I guess we could slap this into the setter though. Now you have a nice use for it. Good point. I mean, I could just slap it into the bool though, right? I mean, into the setter function. Because we should have the data by then. And it has to be set after you synchronize. Oh. I think I see where you're going. So what we could do then is we do this, slap that out, go here, delete that. And then we say that. And then we could do, take this whole function that we just made, copy it, paste it. Obviously, it doesn't know what PID is. And so we can just say 1, 2, 3 multiplayer dot multiplayer peer dot get unique ID, like that. And then we break it after. And then is loaded instead, delete all this. And then synchronizer dot synchronized dot connect And then we just go just a quick lambda. Oops. Is loaded equals true. Sorry, I had to vanish. My sister started losing it. Oh my. That's not good. Then we come back over here where we're setting the is loaded. Delete this. Bloop. Same thing over here. Save it. Play it. Check first if it isn't loaded already. Well, if it's just already setting it to true. Ooh. That just didn't work. Is loaded false. Well, the host behaves differently. Doesn't have synchronized. That's true. So the host, we can just say loaded is true on the host. Multiplayer mode dot is loaded true. Probably would be smart to put a check in. I just want to see if it works first, because the check is more so just to make sure it doesn't keep firing. And there we go. Dope. That works. Although it doesn't play the animation, which is weird. That's very weird, actually. And it's lagging. Something, oh, because it's spitting out model button pressed non-stop because it's true. So that's why we need the check in there. Yeah, I see. And then we say, if is loaded, like that. Tab it, and then before we break, we just say is loaded equals false. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, because we're default saying it. Just in the lambda check. There's no, oh, in the synchronization, I see. I see. If is loaded of course, it's good practice to do it in the setter. Start is loaded equals value return. Okay, so if is loaded is equal to value return before the assignment. And now, is this proper though? The if is not loaded is loaded is true. She had spring break this week and days off usually get her into an unhappy mood. The dogs are so excited right now, which is the main reason she's losing it. Fence broke due to the high winds, so they can't go outside without a leash. So they're not losing that energy until it's fixed. Ooh, Froster, and that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. Man, oh man. Just the dogs at super high energy can't expel the energy. That's rough. Boom. Pro GameDev. It works. Client name. check. Host name, check. Flip-de-do the colors, check. Flip the model, check. We did it. We did it. Kind of. Sort of. Now, we have the fun part. Now test client 3, yes. We should do that first, actually. Debug, custom run instances. Not 23. That would be bad. Boom. So, Froster, to answer your question about multiplayer, just so you know where I'm coming from, I started GameDev about 8 months ago with 0 GameDev experience, 0 programming experience. Ooh, that's not good. It's overflowing. And then it stopped. Oh. I don't know what's going on. I haven't pressed anything yet. It's spamming. Okay, let's close this. I want to read those. Read what was happening there. I saw an overload. Seems you're looping color button update. Maybe. Did you read or watch anything to help you learn how to do multiplayer? So, oh yes. Sorry. was not expecting that. 15,000 output messages immediately. Yes, I watched one little tutorial, but that wasn't the thing that helped. The thing that really helped, besides everyone in chat helping out, everyone here on the team. Let me pull up the link. I looked in the Godot docs. Someone sent me a link to it, and it was this one. Copy. This ended up helping a lot. The Godot docs there. So basically, it's the high-level multiplayer lobby. It's an example of a lobby implementation. And this is really good for localhost. That's the difference, though, is we're doing localhost right now, which means basically you can only run it on your own computer. And then we're using NetFox No-Ray to start basically... we're going to be using NetFox No-Ray to make it so you can reach out to other people on the internet. Covino has a magic skill to absorb knowledge, start to use it, and then in the middle, spot a squirrel and start using another technique. And then he forgets why he did something. That's pretty on point there. Pretty on point there. Oh, I love using Godot on a Chromebook. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it on a Chromebook. But this is the big thing that helped. This, and then also, as wild as it sounds, the Unity docs, they have a really good section right here for their boss room actions walkthrough. And what this is you're only looking at paying attention to this part, and it basically shows how things interact and talk over time. So for example, in this one, hiding latency due to an animation anticipation, or shooting a magic bolt. That's probably the best one. So the player says, I want to shoot a bolt, and they send an RPC, which is a remote procedure call, that they want to send the bolt. Then the server, or the host, will execute that RPC. It sets whatever you're attacking's health, and then calls the VFX for that. And then on the screen, it's executed, and the enemy's health is updated. So this was helpful, but getting started was this. And then when it came into a a YouTube video. I forgot whose YouTube video it was. It was Kurt JS, I think. Kurt JS. Let me check. Let me flip that. One sec, I'm pulling it up. Yeah, it was this dude. And then this series. Shut up, ad. This one by Kurt JS was really good. And that helps with NetFox no ray and setting that up, making that going. So those three things were probably the most helpful, aside from people like Generic or Savage or Ironic jumping into chat and being like, hey, what about this? What about that? Or they do have a really good section, but Covino gets distracted when drawing those interactions out. Says, I want to see it live, then forgets he drew it out. Yeah. It's difficult because when you're streaming, you're multitasking, and I tend to not do too great with multitasking. Okay. So next up, I remember this talk from last time. Yes. It's lagging so much. It's like half a frame per an hour. That sounds awful, Vongo. Is it really that bad? I know it was bad, but I ran it on my Surface, and it wasn't that bad. And I was doing that while streaming. I say nobody's good at multitasking, and then Catherine the multitasker pops in. So true. So true. She pops in and goes, yeah. No, I do agree. I think no one is really good at multitasking, or at least if you put one person up who is like has like a laser beam of focus versus someone who's really good at like the best at multitasking ever, the person with the laser beam will always win. Always win. And it goes same with like, honestly, same with video games and stuff. If you focus on one thing really deeply, you're gonna make better progress than focusing on a bunch of different things. And you're gonna end up performing better. You might not at the start, because you won't know about this, you won't know about this, you won't know about this, you won't know about this. But over time, you're gonna have a deeper knowledge of this. And then once you have a deep enough knowledge, then you move your laser beam over to the next thing. And now you have a super deep one. It's also the same principle when it comes to really anything in life that you do. You can either dig a really long and deep hole, or alternatively, you could dig a bunch of shallow holes. Now, which one is more conducive to success? And that would be this one, the one that can dig a larger, deeper hole. Because this is the point of success, as an example. And so this person digging the deeper hole is going to reach there faster, more efficiently than this person trying to get all their holes going. I agree that switching for a while to give time for the knowledge to fall into place does help, at least for me. But you still need a laser focus. Exactly. You still need that laser focus. And that's the big thing. And that's where it gets, that's something that I'm currently trying to figure out more of, because streaming, it prevents you from having that laser focus. It's kind of weird because what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to dig my streaming hole while digging my game dev hole, and then while doing social media. That's too much. I think it would be better to laser focus on one. So I could stop trying to be a good streamer and stop focusing on social media output and go full into game dev, that could work. But then again, now I'm losing the ability to dig this hole here if I become a worse streamer, you know? Because then more people. I don't know. Screw it, I'm using my shadow PC thing. Go for it, Vongo. Dakota is traveling 35 kilometers an hour to the east from the southward direction. Find all that apply. Interesting. All right. So now we need to figure out the color button update. This guy was firing non-stop. Non-stop. Why? Why was it firing non-stop? Well, when a player disconnects, it fires. When a color is selected, it fires. When a color is selected, that's that color select emit thing that we had. Right here. Any more? Let's check. 5 times. Color select. Disconnect. That's just the color button update. On color picked. So when we pick a color as well, it also updates. But we don't need this anymore because we're checking the player update already, the player data update. Because we're sending it to the server. And so on player data update, we don't have that. I just want to see what happens. I don't think it's going to pick a color anymore. That's the hypothesis. Picks one. It's not going to pick for these guys? Or it is. What the? Oh, that was it. But then if I now pick a new color, so this guy is currently red, make him orange, it doesn't deselect the previous. And if I switch this guy from gray to pink, it doesn't deselect the previous. Because it's not running the update. Same thing. Except the host, it will always work. Not the clients. Halfway there. Just name. Okay. I think maybe leave the second update. So we leave it not for the host. Instead, we leave it here for these guys. Host. Connect. Connect. And now we're green. Swap to gray. Good. Swap to blue. Good. Swap to green. Okay. Swap to red. There we go. That fixed it. Munglo, how you doing? Welcome in. The player node concept author. Indeed. Indeed. All right, that works. Boom, 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 boom. And then we can do client 1. Second client. Second client. The host. Dope. That's cool. That's cool. All right. We got it working on 3. That might be stretching it. I'm sure others have done the same thing before me. I mean, yeah, but which was attempted twice by Covino. Once he forgot about it in the middle. The second, he gave up in the middle. It's not that I gave up. It's that I realized it's not the approach that we need for our finalized version of the game. For the finalized version. Because the finalized version, we need to use the player data setup, which is more complex, but it gives us more, what's the word? More control over what we're doing. Yeah. No, you just didn't think how to do player data setup using nodes? Oh. Gotcha. Either way, we got it working. What do you mean with player data? So instead of doing nodes, we're just doing it through a dictionary. And synchronizing that dictionary. And that's really it. Because what we want to happen is when a player... So before the game is even commenced, the finalized product will look like not this screen. There will be because it's going to be on Steam. Oh, so much more work? Yeah, indeed. So we're going to have a customizer, so like customization tab, and their name will actually be their Steam ID. Steam. And then what we do is... they can customize their character however they want. And then that goes, these two things go into their player data. So then when they press multiplayer, and they jump in, then it will go with this stuff instead of our character customization and all that. We copied code from the multiplayer tutorial in Godot docs, messed it up beyond your palest belief. Then we slapped a synchronizer on top anyway, so kind of doing the node approach, but worse. Whoa. Worse. I think it's working great. Working great right now. We have it fully functioning. Not fully, sorry. Because we still have one last step to complete. One last step, and then the customizer is done. Oh, you still have player node. I do have it. It doesn't do anything. I haven't deleted it yet. I have all the code for it still there, just commented out. I do want to see what these errors are. That's fine. Okay, that's all fine. Yeah, if you look at the remote, this doesn't exist. I could just delete this. I've just kept it in there just in case. But the last step we need, before this is done. But you're mixing up player node with avatars and game mode instance data? Yeah, that's what I was doing. I wanted avatars and like game mode, not like I don't know how to explain it better. Basically before joining a game, the player already has their data. The player will have their, they'll have their model, their name, and then that's really it. They'll have their model and name. And I guess within the model, they would have their customizations. And then we want to take this and bring this with us when we join a multiplayer thing. Yeah, a profile. Exactly. They have a profile. And so that's why we set it up with the data. So then they have a profile instead. And then we're not adding the profile to the node. Rather, we're just synchronizing that with a player data. Or like a dictionary. Player data dictionary. So every player has this. That's the idea. Okay. So next thing we need to do, very next thing we need to do, and this is the last thing we need to do before we start bringing them into the base mini game. Before we can take them into a mini game, we go host, connect. So what needs to happen here is the clients need, let's use green, replace player node with the dictionary. And now we have no easy way to track if a parameter is updated by the synchronizer. But alas, what can you do? No easy way to track if a parameter has been updated? In project, the lobby class ushers the client in on network. On validation, the player manager asks for their player info. When that comes in, that is when the player node with the profile data and such is created on network to represent the player. Okay, so we kind of just combined it together from the sounds of it. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So the thing we need to do now is we need to ensure that we have a name, we have a model, and we have a color. When that happens, this ready button needs to enable. By default, it should be disabled. So this needs to be disabled right now. And then once every player readies up, it will change their label saying that they are now ready. And the host will have the ability to start the game. Otherwise, it is disabled. Oh my lordy lord, another parameter to synchronize. What do you mean? It's already synced. All this is already synced. That's not going to be difficult. Or it shouldn't be difficult, I should say. Wanted separation of network things and validation step before it came close to the to the code that runs the actual game logic. That makes sense. You're a parameter to synchronize. Got him. So I'll not set any max player limit. Everything will have to be super clear. Well, as clear as I can make it. That's fair. Our player, I would like to eventually make it for up to 8 players. I think that would be good. Because 4 is just, it doesn't feel like enough. Doesn't feel like enough, but we're starting with 4. And then adding a new player shouldn't be too bad. And also, ... mysterious. Mysterious. Let's see. Focus on work. You're right, Oxynom. You're right. So let's start with the ready button, and then we can do the labels. So the ready button needs to be disabled by default. You meant to say, welcome in, Savage. Best mod, number one mod. Never a better mod has ever lived. Oh. Let's rewind real quick. Welcome in, Savage. Best mod, number 1 mod. There's never been a better mod that has ever lived. Number 1 mod. Best mod. There has never been a greater mod that has ever lived. There we go. Yay, I got the ultra rare focus on work dialogue. This announcement has been paid by 6 months of subscription. Let's see here. So, Prime sub, exactly. Be sure to use those primes if you want to speed up the dream. Speed up the dream. All right, we can delete that. So, this is what we need. We need the host to know if the player is ready. Now, our player data has an isReady string with a Boolean value. Because I was thinking ahead. So I think this might be the play. I saw a smile in preview. Data syncing, right? Indeed, George Sir. We got it. We got it going. We just have to get the buttons working. Like the ready button. That's it. That's it. Just the ready button. And then we're good. Then we're off to the races. Then it's just a matter of bringing the players over to their to the game itself, and then we're done with the template. We need to double check single player, and then also convert the player to a bot if they disconnect. And then we're done with the template. Yeah. 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 All right. Let me take off the sweatshirt. I'm dying. Whew. Ooh. Okay. So let's go to the ready button here. Yeah. And then what I think we're going to do is we just disable it by default. So set it to disabled. And then from there we can kind of go at it. There we go. All right. And then we just add a function for setting the player to ready as well. So host button pressed. We want to do the multiplayer mode. Okay, hang on. This is our old code we had. So function button ready updates the button disabled. Okay. And that is start button disabled is the opposite of if we have a selected model ID greater than 0, which is we just have one, and the name length is greater than 3. Easy enough. And then start button disabled for the clients. And then we need to do their dictionary values. So we could go like this. Lobby manager obviously doesn't exist. We also need the start button. Start button right there. Selected model ID we don't have. So this is where we have to go into our dictionary stuff. And what we could say here is multiplayer manager dot player data, and then if we do values of player data, what that's going to give us is the PIDs. So it would have to be like dot keys, or player data, and we say PID, and we'll take that as an argument to this PID, and then we go is ready, but we want to go through all of them. So if we don't know what this is, we can just say dot keys is ready, and then dot values all function return value return true or false. Here's a tip, something I didn't know that threw me into a long learning painful session. Oh boy, in Godot is the node's ready will only be called once, right? The first time the node gets added to the tree. Boy, did that mess with the object pooling and rotates nodes in and out of the tree. Ah, I did know about that. I did catch that. That's why I kind of avoid the ready. I only have the some connections in ready. And then of course just the left side box. Okay, so selected model ID. We need to go into the player data and then model ID, player data, PID, and then model ID, like that. If I go live today, can you raid me? Potentially, Oxy. It depends. Depends on what you're doing. If it's interesting, if it's game dev related, if it's related to what we're doing. If you never remove and re-add the node, it is fine. If you need to do that, there's a request ready. Oh, I didn't know about the request ready. That sounds pretty good. So you can like, does request ready allow you to like call the ready again? Probably pixel art requests. Gotcha. Oxy, how often do you stream, by the way? Howdy, Meg. How you doing? Multiplayer manager, player data, keys is ready. That doesn't work. Because the keys are an array. Resets the internal flag, I guess. So next time I join, the tree ready fires like normal. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Not feeling well. Got you lurked up. Hoping hot shower helps. Hopefully. Hope you feel better. Enjoy your shower. Don't drown. Appreciate the lurk. Started 3 days ago. Haven't gotten any viewers. Gotcha, Oxy. Yeah, it's definitely a process. But the big thing, Oxy, about streaming is you just gotta might drown. I don't know. Don't. I said don't drown. Not allowed to. The big thing, Oxy, is just consistency. That's really what it comes down to. If you're consistently going, like you'll be consistently growing, getting better at streaming, watching your streams over and over. Now I will, because you told me not to. I drowned once. Same. What? Doing it again. Y'all are wild. Wild. Oh my lord, I keep coughing. This is awful. Ugh. I'm done by B. Alright, multiplayer manager, player data, keys is ready. But that's not a thing. Multiplayer data, PID, keys. Oh, goose on the loose. Have not seen this goose in ages, and I was so happy about not seeing it, honestly. Thank you for the goose, Meg. Yippee. I don't know if it's a yippee moment. Player data. Come over here. Oh, because keys isn't going to give us that. You're welcome. I hope she drowns. In game. I heard that. Oh no, that's awkward. I said in game. In game, of course. In game, of course. Multiplayer manager, player data, keys is ready. How do I get all of them? Next time we play DBD, I'm sandbagging you so hard. I don't know what that means, but good luck. I'm a professional gamer now. Professional gamer. Stupid goose. You get killed by a killer. Oh. I think you're underestimating my looping skills. I watched a YouTube video on how to loop. Practically a professional at this point. Player data keys. We can't get the keys though. What if I just say... That wouldn't work either because it needs an int. What'd you do to this poor code? Nothing yet. I'm just trying to loop through the player data. I want to get all the PIDs and all the isReadies. And I want to make sure that all their values are equal, are this. Will return their value. But I don't know how to get, because it's a dictionary. It's a dictionary with an int and a dictionary in it. Move isReady to return value isReady. Wait, what? Waking up in the morning feeling like, oh my. Move isReady to return value isReady. So we return isReady. And then we would need to do a isReady here. You return value isReady. Oh, and then so player data values, but isn't player data values I'm a little confused. The way the dictionary is set up is you have a number. We'll go 1 and 2, or 0 and 1, sorry. And then we have a dictionary with values. And it goes woo, and then thing, value, thing, value. Go see. Ghosts. I don't know. So I guess, would this work? So we take player info dictionaries and check if all have isReady true. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Goose. And then button ready. And button ready is really producing a bool, isn't it? No. Oh, because we're setting button disabled here. Dur. We're setting button disabled to this, which is a bool. Okay. And then we have the isReady here. Updates the ready/cancel visuals. Turn off the goose in 30 seconds. Yeah, I did it. I'm the king. Sure. All right, now we can turn off goose. Boom. Close that. Goodbye, Goose. You've been with us such a short time. Too long of a time, actually. Too long of a time. I guess we should shove button ready in the ready. No? Like that? Two nerdy nerds. What up, nerds? How are y'all doing? Welcome in. What were y'all working on? For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino, and let me ask you something. Have you ever thought to yourself and wondered, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, wonder no longer, because we are making our second ever game here. Second ever game, and it's a Mario Party-like game that's themed all around lifeguarding and beach activities. So it's kind of a wacky little game where, for those of you who haven't played Mario Party before, basically it's a board game, and at the end of every round is a mini game, and it's all multiplayer, of course. All multiplayer, of course. But something we realized is we made one of the mini games. Made one of them. Hey, Lance, how you doing? Made one of the mini games, and then we were like, wow, this mini game took a week and a half to do. That's like 30 weeks for us to finish all the mini games we need to release. That's a lot. So what we're doing instead, plus we didn't have the opportunity to test them in multiplayer. So what we're doing instead is to reach our goal of 5 mini games in one board, just to be like a Steam demo release and ready, is we're making a template. So we're making a multiplayer template where we can just shove the mini game into the template and then test that mini game over on itch, something like that. And so that's kind of the idea of what we're doing right now, is we're getting this whole thing working. Let's see if it'll work for me. I kind of haven't tested this part yet, but so you put in the game title, all that, host a game, boom, boom, connect. Oh, sweet, it's working. Kind of. It's kind of working. Okay. So you kind of get the idea here, where you can put in your name, you can choose your color, and it updates on everyone. So we do have multiplayer working, but it's local. It's local multiplayer right now. And then, boom. Easy peasy. Kind of working is where the magic happens. Exactly. Exactly. And so that's really the idea here, is we're just trying to get a character customizer kind of set up almost like Among Us in a way. And then we can just slap our mini games in, you ready up, you start the game, and then boom, mini game starts. And then that way we can actually test things out, see if the mini games are fun. Ship it? No, not yet, not yet. But yeah, the goal is to save time. That's really the big thing. So by spending a little bit of time, don't look at that it's day 7 already, a little bit of time in the third version of this template, we will save time in the grand scheme of things. But yes, that's what's going on here. That's what we're doing. And some of the mini games we have planned are I think they're gonna be pretty fun, because something I realized was I was getting too deep into, let me snooze that. I was getting a little too deep into like learning and programming. And that's when I realized, like, oh crap, I'm getting really boring with these game ideas, really boring with them. I was only focusing on getting the mechanics of the game working, as compared to, is this a fun game? And so we're going the more wacky route with all of this, while still maintaining some like information that you can kind of pull from the game and learn from. So one of the mini games, which I think is going to be my favorite, is jousting. Basically, you are an inflatable pool animal, a lifeguard, and you're holding your drowned person as like a little shield, and you have a pool noodle as your jousting lance. And you guys charge at each other. You hit the drowning person, they spit water out everywhere, and you gain a point. So that's one of them. And then, of course, things like AED tags. So those are those shock paddles, basically, and you shock people. a monkey ball type game where you push people off the edges to be eaten by sharks. All that kind of stuff. Maybe of course, like volleyball, other less victim-oriented things. Some memory match games, maybe. But yeah, it's really, we're trying to make it like a fun party game. Yeah. But for those who don't know, two nerdy nerds, some of the most entertaining streamers I have seen, like hands down, super entertaining to watch. Highly recommend. If you're not following already, be sure to follow because they will not disappoint. Hands down. Thief. Memory match game. Thief. Yeah, we're actually making a one of the mini games is going to be a cat-based Balatro type game. So you have to match the different cards and you can get power-ups, you can build up your points, stuff like that. Because cats have so much to do with the beach, for sure. Sure, go ahead. Such a good idea. I know, right? Isn't it? Never heard of that one before. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm going to name it yet. Not really too sure what I want to name it yet. Make a cat cafe one too. Oh, that one actually, it was more of a janky version. Where we're thinking about doing a snack shack type deal, but I don't know if we're gonna do like the falling ingredients. I think we're just gonna like grab ingredients from places. But no, that is definitely, I would be lying if I said that there wasn't some inspiration there. We might, I don't know yet. These are just straight ideas, but we have like our more thought through ideas here, like a drowning scenario where you got to pick out people that are drowning and all that. I just saw their live stream suggested to me. I went there and the stream just ended. So I watched the last minute of the VOD and they mentioned your name. So I came right away. What do you know, Hazelnut? Welcome in. Welcome in. But the one we did finish is CPR, which is a game all about performing CPR on your victims. But yeah, right now, in terms of coding, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the last portions of our template done. It is so close to being done. So close. And I've said this before, but this is the time. I feel it. We're almost there. Any word game plans? Yeah, we're gonna be playing, like for the mini games? I don't know. Are your victims, you drown them before you perform CPR? I mean, maybe? Potentially. I can actually show you what it looks like. But no, really, you just walk up to some drowned victims here. Boom. Mind you, I'm just gonna hit it in single player, but the UI is our super old version of it. So we hit play. Boom, boom, boom. And this is also a nice little learning moment for anyone that doesn't know how to perform CPR. So ideally, there we go. Pick your model, pick your color. We'll go on easy mode here. You start. Basically, you just walk up to your drowning victims and you're going to be pressing spacebar at the beat of 120 beats per minute. Or basically to the song, Another One Bites the Dust. And as you see, as you're pressing it, the water level's going up. And bump, bump, bump. There we go. And then boom, you hit the finish line. Kind of the idea. These bots are really easy though. Hence, easy. Can I share a video of a real-time multiplayer word game I made 10 years ago? It's a mobile game. Sure. It sounds awesome. And of course, if you nerds have anything to share, please share. Let us know what's going on, what you were doing, how's the new game going. Apparently Baby Shark works too. Yeah, I heard that. I just refuse to use it. I just don't want to use Baby Shark. No. But the big problem with this game, I need to snooze the ads one more time. Big problem with this game is that the question comes up, is it fun? The answer? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This was so boring. So it's like, we really got to figure out a way to make it more fun. This is where I had that realization after trying it out, playing it. I had a couple others try it, and I was like, I don't know. I've never seen this game before. Oh, really? Oh. We're working on animations today and some more art. Ooh, feeling good. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. What do you guys think is the timeline for getting your game done? Like, you think in another year, 6 months, 7 months? What's like the time frame? I think I'm trying to aim with this game. I'm trying to aim for like 8 months of completion. Trying. Don't know how that's gonna work, but ideally, if we can get this template going, then I'm hoping to maybe set like a week per mini game, and we need 15 mini games to be shippable. So like that's the final product. 15 mini games. Year minimum sounds about right. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm aiming for 6 to 8 months. I think that would be nice. Just in time for like in the middle of the summer type deal. Oh wait, no, that would be November. Right after the summer for Christmas. There we go. Remind everyone about summer. Something like that. That's I can make it up as I go. But yeah, that's our idea. That's the plan. So what we got to do, and if anyone has any scenario ideas, I mean, hey, I'm open. I'm open to suggestions for sure. We have things like an infinite runner, dodging seagulls from pooping on you, putting sunscreen on old ladies or other people, fishing people out of a guard pole, and then we have one last mini game idea. We have a plan for it. We also have the background picture, but this is another mini game idea that we have. Boom. So yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a fun, wacky little game. But yeah, CPR timing button push. Well, that's what this past game that I just showed was. That's all based off of pushing a button at 120 beats per minute. Inflatable ring toss. Yeah, we do have inflatable ring toss. We do have that, like you throw the ring buoy. And I think that's what this next one's gonna be. I think. I have a couple ideas, but yeah. All right, so what we need to do is, because the ads are about to play again, so we're gonna chuck on the words, and then, but before that, we want to get the, wait for it, we want to get the ready buttons working. So what those are is the host should not be able to start the game until everybody is ready. So this button here should be disabled completely. This button should be disabled. This button should be disabled until we enter in, let's use a green, until a name is entered, model and color are selected, but model and color are selected by default. So we're really looking for a name. Bouncing on a wakeboard. Ooh, that'd be good. I'll try to find a Game Jam game I played years ago and absolutely loved it. I'll try to find it. Could fit your theme. Oh, yeah, for sure. Let me know. Absolutely. But yeah, once we get this ready button going, whew, I think we're just about done with the template. Just about. Now, this box, very boring. Ideally, what I'd like to do is have a background image of some sort, and like you can select from different background images to put in. But for this use case, because this UI is pretty much going to be like not in the final game. I don't think it matters that much. Not that much. Will you now also make it display who's ready and who's not? Yes, exactly. So once we get the buttons fixed, that's step 1. Get the buttons all fixed up. Step 2 will be updating their labels. So it would say like, Zoomer is ready, or something along those lines. Matt is ready or not ready. And yeah, that shouldn't be, manipulating the labels shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not ready. Gotcha. All right, we got ads coming up in 2 seconds though. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. For those of you who don't know how to play the words, all you gotta do is while the ads are running, if you see a word, you type it in chat, bada bing, bada boom, and you win. Easy. Just like that. Just like that. Boom. Here we go. And then when we come back, we're doing the ready buttons. Doing the ready buttons. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hard. There we go. Man, oh man. It's getting hot. It's getting really hot out. Let's see. Oh. It's a hot dog eating challenge. Could have something like that on the beach, I imagine. Sorry, I'm throwing you links. You're not watching them? Oh, sorry. How to play. Pick up dog, eat. Oh, I see what you're saying. That could be good. Good morning, Miker. How you doing? A hot dog eating challenge. I think that would be really good. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Can't really see it because words are going, but yeah, that would be a good idea. Hot dog eating contest. I'll have to add that. Hot dog eating contest. Make that bold. Boom. I like it. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. And then when I return, the ready button. The ready button. Boop. Woo! I have returned. Oh my god, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Wow, where have you been? All right, let's turn this cam back on. Bloop. And oh, we're on level 1. How are we on level 1? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Turn off autopilot here. We'll finish out this level. And then once we're done, back to the fun and exciting stuff. Fun and exciting of getting a label working. Holy moly. I'm actually so pumped to get the to get this template done. Because once this template's done, then it's like we can actually get to the mini games. And the mini games, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really fun. Ooh. There we go. Open that. There we go. Ooh. Boom. Boom. This is wild. had all these water bottles, so I've just been downing all the water bottles into my big water bottle. Man, oh man. All right. Boom. I had to update my credit card to get Turbo back. I had to watch ads while you watched the hot dog game. Oh, gotcha, Brainoid. Yeah, I was watching the hot dog game. Seemed pretty cool. I added it to the list right here, a hot dog eating contest. I think that would fit the beach perfectly. Released my new version of my game last night. Ooh, let's go. Congratulations, that's huge. Ooh, I was playing last night. I did it. I played a bunch of different games, whole bunch of different games. Because I'm trying to play more indie games now. Because I realized all the games I've played have mostly just been like big, long time spent type games. And I was like, probably should, do indies. You want to become one of us? Okay. What do you mean, one of us? Brainoid, I already am. I'm technically a professional indie game developer. Right? Professional. We got Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. But not an indie gamer. Yeah, that's a good point. I am now, though. AJ, thank you for the 15 squats. Oh, my lord. All right, 15 squats. Then we focus on these things. But I'm now an indie gamer. I now am. I have like 2 hours of experience. So pretty good. All right, 15 squats. Oh man. Oh, that hurts. All right, let's. Boop. Boom, boom. My legs are actually so shot from yesterday's. We didn't even do that many. We did like 100 or something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. I think I gotta stretch after streams. Do some kind of like fancy stretching. Boom. Whoa. Why am I so blurry? Weird. All right. Label time. Let's get this going. Didn't mean to press that. Oh, all right. Play. All right, on host. So it needs to start disabled. Ready. Okay. That didn't start disabled. So in our lobby here, we have... Oh, because I didn't put button ready anywhere. That would explain it. Button ready. And then we can just take in the multiplayer peer.get unique ID. So that gets the ID of the peer connecting. Uh-oh. Out of bounds index 1. Oh. We actually can't call this in the ready because we don't have any of our data yet. Ah. That would make sense. I wonder if we could call it in the player connected. So if we say multiplayer manager dot player connected dot connect, and then we call button ready like that. So now when the player connects, it should run. Play. Boom. All right. Host. Nope. String and int and operator. Greater than or equal. Because well, actually, we don't have to look for the model ID because we're always going to have one no matter what. Yeah, so we could just cut this whole part out. Can't we? Like that. And then we'll just shoot this back. Boom. And then same thing over here. Delete this part. Because all we really care about is the selected name. Dithron, going to head off. Have a good one, people. You have a good one, too. Have a great night, evening, afternoon, wherever it is over there. Appreciate you being here. Play. And then host. Okay. Good. It's disabled. Now let's connect. 5 a.m. Holy moly. Yeah, definitely go to bed. Enjoy your more night. Have a good more night. Boom, boom. Okay. Ready is disabled. Let's change our thing to test. And it didn't re-enable more night. I love it. Yeah. I've been using that a lot. I have a bunch of friends over in Australia. And so whenever I was gaming with them, I'd tell them good more night. Because it was like morning for them, night for me, or vice versa. Okay. That's not working. That's where I am. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Good old Australia. Okay. That is not updating. And it's not updating because we don't have anything that updates it. So we could call... I don't want to do that though. Update button ready. Where do we update button ready though? Update button ready. Name input. So in the name input, we could shove button ready into it. Yeah. Name input, because that's really the only thing that changes. Is we'll do it after the if else and say button ready, taking in the multiplayer peer get unique ID, and then update button ready though needs to update the ready or cancel visuals. Let's see if this part works. Multiplayer, host. Okay, good. Connect. Good. test. Perfect. That worked. Now what happens if I press ready? Nothing. Nothing at all happens. Nice. But it shows up. What happens if I go here and connect? Perfect. There we go. And same thing's going to happen here. No, because nothing's ready. Makes sense. Beautiful. First part, good. Next part, we need to see what happens when we press ready. So I think we have a ready button. Yeah, right here. Ready for client, start for host. What we actually want to do is call update ready button. Update ready button. Update ready button. True. Now, we could also connect it to our data taking in true or false. Let's see what happens here, though. Host. Start. We write something in. Ready? There it goes. Obviously, we need to fix this label here. Oh, I see what happened. And then you can press cancel, and it should have flipped, but it's not. So we need to put logic in there to flip it. What happens if I delete this? Okay, it just disables it. Okay. Close all that. We could say, what does this commit? Oxynom is the GOAT, and everyone has to beg him to buy their game so they can be the most popular. Is that how it works, Oxy? Do you have a game for people to buy? Commit. Push. Whew. We're getting there. We're getting there. Multiplayer data, player color. Didn't we see Oxy's game today? Well, yeah, but it's not like purchasable. Ready. It was just the procedural generation of it. On start button pressed. I think what we need to do is take in the is ready. So mine's ready. Wait, Micah, yours is already ready? If multiplayer manager dot, it was just a joke. Gotcha. Well, ready for more testing. Makes sense. Gotcha. Player data. And then we take in the, let's do this. var PID equals equals multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. And then we can just take in PID and is ready. Actually, this is a string. Oh, it knows it's a bool though. By the way, secret for you, Covino, you can just do multiplayer get unique ID. Wait, what? I don't have to do peer? Oh. Thank you. I thought it had to be multiplayer peer. Well then. Complete game loop and UI UX systems ready for player testing and feedback on the next project while this one gets some plays. Gotcha, gotcha. Micah, did you set it in the Discord, by the way? Over in Discord, we have a great little boom. Wait. Oh, okay. Getting DMs over here left and right. Close those out. We have a little community showcase part right here. Where you post it up, and then any kind of updates you do about it, all you got to do is you just let people know. Let them know. And that way it keeps everything kind of nice and organized, and no one loses the link to your game. If you have new updates for it, they can be, and if someone wants to see the new updates, they follow the post and they can get notified about it. Kind of the idea with this. Makes it a little bit, I think it makes it a little bit easier, organized, that kind of thing. But yeah. Yeah, would highly recommend that. Boom. Oh God. Let's see. So PID is ready. And then we just want to update it to whether it's not, it's ready. Oh, nice. Nice indeed. Update ready button. Huh. So what we could do is, I guess we do just say true. And then else. Update ready button false. The sound of flipping is too loud. That's the other thing, is a great place for feedback. Let's see if that works. Multiplayer host. Multiplayer connect. Put it on a blank name. Ready. Ah. Interesting. That didn't work. 53 watching Covino. Finally back to his all-time highs. Not at all, Aaron. These aren't all-time highs. Boom. Ready. Huh. Interesting. Update. What is update ready button? Maybe I didn't read it enough. Update ready button. So if it's the server, we set its visibility to is ready. If it is ready, then we grab the start button, load the icon, cancel. Otherwise, we null it and we say ready. Okay. Ready. Assets icons red button. Assets icons red button. There it is. Are we not getting the start button? On ready. Start button. Here it is. Huh. And let's remove that. Remove that. Turn that off. Play. Multiplayer host. Connect. Okay. Then test. Ready. Oh. Why did I change colors? Okay. Connect. Ready? Weird. Appreciate the lurk, Matt. Boom. 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 Now the ready button's just straight up not working. Ah, because the is ready doesn't get set. That's why. Could do a setter for is ready. So we say var is ready as a bool equal to false by default, and then set value. Then we say is ready equals value. But we need to put the check here. If is ready is equal to value, then we return. That's just a check to make sure it doesn't over break. And then we can say update ready button is ready. Like that. And then down here, all we need to do is ready equals the opposite of is ready. Single player? Oh, yeah, single player. Multiplayer. That's what we're working on, folks. Connect. Test. There we go. Waiting for host. Cancel. Perfect. Try it again. Oh, don't want to host. This might break. I think it breaks when we swap from host to not host. Tester, ready? Ooh. Ooh. The host. Okay, the host. And that's not working. But these are working. Okay. That's another step forward at least. We should probably make ready in caps. Just so it looks the same. Text equals ready. And then I think it's in the main menu where I changed it. Yep. Eddie. And then I think we need to have a... So why did I want to put it on player data? Do we care? I don't think we care about it being on player data. Yeah, I don't think we care about this. Although... Yeah, we could have a ready array. No, ready dictionary. With an int, and then there is ready function. I'm a manager in GameDev company, so it's nice to see that you have Discord. I'll have a look. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Exclamation mark Discord in chat. Boom. Sorry, I just saw your message. I don't know how to say your name because I don't speak, looks like Russian. I think I want to do that. What's the difference between this and a separate dictionary? Mostly just organization, where things go. I don't think we care if they're ready outside of the lobby. And the player data will be held out, will be brought out of the lobby and everywhere else. I see that makes sense. I'm learning. So we can delete this. And then character lobby. And then we can say, there's the setter. But instead, we could do a var ready dictionary as a dictionary typed with int and a bool. Yeah. How's the progress today? Are we multiplaying? Yeah, we've gotten a lot done so far. We're just at the point of trying to get our ready buttons going. We got the names, we got the colors, we got the models, now like the labels. And now we're just trying to get the ready buttons going. So when you press a ready button, it should allow you to cancel and tell the host like, oh, when everyone is ready, then we can do our things. What is this? Okay, so this we need to put for player connected. We want to do a lambda here. Func PID enter button ready PID, and then we want to say ready dictionary PID equals false. That at least slaps it into our dictionary. And now what we could do is we could also do a synchronizer on this. Multiplayer synchronizer. And we want to copy from here. I need to export it. Let's just cut it. Enter. It's not really a customization. Paste. Export. Don't really need to synchronize the ready dictionary. Other clients don't care. Right, but the host does. Oh, so you're saying we could do it as an RPC. So we do RPC ID 1. The host already knows based on the RPC. Right, if we just weren't doing it as an RPC. Well, then again, we want to know our own. Oh, so we could do call local, right? Synchronizer only syncs in one direction. My internet is hiccuping badly. Uh-oh. Tell it to hold its breath. Or, alternatively, what you could do is you could sneak up to your router. Like, you have to be very quiet for this to work. You sneak up to it. And then once you get close enough, you go, ah! And you scare it. That usually works. All right, there. Or hardcore style, pull the plug. No, but then it just won't work. I paid too much to my internet provider to go and scare the router. I'm just giving you solutions here. That's all I'm saying. Or that'd be too mean. Never mind. Then it won't work, as Covino demonstrated the other day. Pulling the plug. Yeah, I don't recommend that. Okay, so how much is too much? A lot. Too much is subjective. Wait, when players connected, is this happening? Where is this happening? Export. Way too much. Depends. Cheesecake never. Murder 1. Wait, what? Host Connect. Now I want to check the remote. No, we want to check the games remote, sorry. Here. Ready. Dictionary. Okay, we do have it. Is this the host, though? Let's see. Ready dictionary 1. Oh. No, it's not. Yeah, it's just called locally. Okay. Okay. How? Is ready. And then I guess we make an RPC to add to dictionary. So we go at RPC, and then any peer can call it, but we also need it to call locally. And then we say func add to ready dictionary, taking in a PID as an int. And then output void. And now we say ready dictionary PID equals false. And then we want to do should be add to ready or set ready with a bool parameter. That's what I was just thinking, is update ready dictionary. And then that way we just need one function for adding and removing as compared to using 2. I think that might be the play. So we'll see update ready dictionary, taking in a PID and a is ready boolean. And then we say is ready. Simple as that. Simple as that. And then we go exclamation mark karaoke. How is that not a thing? Stee. Like I said, I will not be doing karaoke. I'm sorry. It is, but requires mod. What do you mean? Oh, the RPC ID, and then we can say multiplayer.get unique, and then is ready. So now on the setter, the is ready, when we're slapping the button, it should add and remove on the host's ready dictionary. Host. Connect. Test. Ready. And then remote. Oh. There it is. That's not the host. It should. Also, you probably shouldn't add the host itself to the dictionary. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Steve, I I made you a karaoke command. Wait, what? Why would you make Steve a karaoke command? Host schmost. Exclamation mark karaoke. No. I like this command. That's a good command, Savage. Just auto responds no. I like it. I approve. Great command. Oh. Huh. Nice command. Does it work with parameters? Maybe? No. You should add jukebox. Karaoke. Is Covino smart? Okay, generic. It's saying no to the karaoke. It's you gave it 2 questions at once. Is it though? It's no. Covino is super smart. Super smart, totally. Start button pressed, void. Ready for client. Start for host. Is ready. Is ready. Why are we struggling with this? Because the reason we would need to call local is to ensure that we have, we can flip it for the, down here. Spaghetti mess behind, you say others? You says others. Oh. Update ready dictionary, PID, and the is ready bool. The command does actually consider your request. Wait, what do you mean? Why didn't the command say yes afterwards? Or like a no, yes, no, yes? It randomly generates a number between 1 and 100, and then depends on the result. Wait, really? So there's a chance it will say yes. I don't like this command anymore. It'll just completely ignore it and say no anyway. Ugh. So it does think about the request. That's good. I like that it's there. Update ready dictionary. I just want the goal today. The final goal today is get the ready button working. And what does working mean, you ask? It means we need to say, howdy, Ryan, how you doing? It means that when we do the thing, test, boom, that works. And when we do this, oh, it broke. Oh, because this doesn't exist anymore. So instead, we just go ready dictionary. That's right. Return value. And then just for testing sake, go back to 2. Okie doke. And then what I was saying is we go boom host. And then boom join. And then when we type in a name, ready. Now this should ready up because this guy's ready. So that means this should be ready. Dictionary probably contains the host, which is false. Right. So we need something to determine when the host is ready. I think that's what we need. Champy Jack, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Host just click start. Waves. Hello. Well, the host, no, the host is, it's not just like the host is just clicking start. The start button isn't available. Like it's disabled like this until the host has a name and everyone else is ready. Karaoke stream. Interesting idea. Let me think about it. I like that response. You already monitor the button stuff. You don't need a host is ready. Ah, okay. So how do we remove the host from is ready then? I guess we could just default put it in, right? So we would go 1 and then say true. Like that. So it's just default in. Ready? Ah, it doesn't work. Hold on, I missed a time dot. Ah. I like that this is working. Show dictionary on host. Remote. Game. Multiplayer. Ready dictionary. It shows the host and that the host is ready. Let me think about it. No. When you disconnected. Are you saying when we disconnected it flopped? Let's try it again. Host. Join. Test. Ready. Remote. Multiplayer. Ready dictionary. Ah, I see. No, you just didn't remove the old player when he disconnects. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten that part yet. But it isn't ready anymore. Yeah, that still didn't flop over. That worked. This is still off. If I just manually turn it on. Ah, it still doesn't do anything. Okay. Karaoke stream. Interesting idea. Let me think about it. No. What is the synchronizer doing again? Nothing. I don't know how to not include ourselves. Why don't you cook and karaoke? Well, we will be cooking eventually. At 1,000 followers, we're going to be doing our Cooking with Covino, episode 2. Episode 2. Whew. Just don't call if is host. If is host. Multiplayer manager dot is host. I wonder if that would work. Whew, he does neither very well, but his bad cooking can't harm us. My cooking is phenomenal. What do you mean? What do you mean? The same in default false? Wait, what do you mean the same in default false? Bum. And there it is. It's no longer there. Or don't you do it. Focus on work. You're right, my Corey. You're right. Or don't you do it. I don't remember. Do you set false by default somewhere? Yes. Is host is false by default. Undefined bool is false by default. Right. Meant in the dictionary. Oh no, in the dictionary, we're not even putting ourselves anymore. We did, and I just deleted it. So we're no longer being added to the dictionary. Still not working though. Should work now? No. Still ain't working. Let's see. Because we don't call it anywhere. We need to call to check. This. Right, we need to update the button. So we could do it. Don't you do it in the text update at least? Button ready. I don't think I did. Did I? Button ready. No, I did, but I didn't do it in the host. So I could do it in the host. Button ready, and then we just take in the multiplayer dot get. That's not how you spell multiplayer. Multiplayer dot get unique ID. Save. Now let's see. But this isn't going to be a good solution. Yeah, I can do it outside, but this isn't the solution that we want though. And the reason we don't want this solution here is because if I already put a name by default, I wonder. Whoa, wait, what the? Why do we have two? What? Oh, because it is already out there. No, we do have it. It's outside the if. It's been outside the if. Host. Connect. Test. Test. Ready. Still not working. Disconnect. Connect. Okay. Yeah, it didn't work. Even though it is outside. Maybe start with showing ready on an empty host. No, I don't think we want to show that. Because we don't want the host to be able to ready up before anyone joins. That wouldn't be good. Where is on button pressed? Button press is just down here. It flips ready to the opposite of what it is, which then triggers the setter. And if it's already the same value, it just returns. Otherwise, it sets it. Updates the ready button is ready. You don't want them to be able to start without any players? Exactly. Exactly. Huh. This updates the button disabled. And this updates the ready visuals. Print out the ready dictionary plus multiplayer ID in button ready. So what's wrong? Well, we don't even need to print it because we already see it. And we know it's working. So the problem right now is figuring out when I write this and I ready up. Let's get ourselves a name too. This button should now enable. This button needs to enable. And we know that it's in the ready dictionary because on the remote, we can check. And then we go to the ready dictionary and here it is, but it's not readied. It didn't get updated. Why? It should have. Update ready button. Oh, wait. Let's print and ready so you know that it's running. Well, this is the dictionary right now. It's not showing that it's ready. Oh wait, but this one has a host in it, and it is ready. What is this one? Why does this have a host? Because it's call local. That's why. There. Any peer calls it. We're confusing. Host. Connect. Test. Ready. Remote. It's false here. And the host is still here, but it's ready. Man. Oh, man. We got ads coming up, folks. What we'll do is we will chuck on the marbles. Wait for it. There we go. Putting on the marbles. For those of you who don't know, you're going to see everyone type !play when it loads in. Be sure to do that because the winner will receive 1 free gifted sub. Woo! A free gifted sub. Wow, Covino, that's crazy. Wow. Random play. Not yet, not yet. You got to give it a sec. Type play for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Play! ! Play in chat, everyone. And then we'll do chat off so we can see it. Type your chance to win a gifted sub, a free gifted sub. There we go, a little announcement. We'll give it 10 more seconds. 10 seconds. All right, starting up in 5, 4, 3. Are you in? Ox, if you typed play, then you are. I think you are. 2, 1. Begin. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Boop. I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh my god, Covino's back. Woohoo, we missed you so much. Wow. All right. Let's get this, that there. Webcam, on. Boop. Oh, wow. Oxynom kicking butt right now. And Oxynom takes the win. The one who asked for marbles ended up winning. Oxy, are you cheating? Is that what's going on here? You cheating? Holy moly. Congratulations, Oxy. You have won a free gifted sub. Now, the thing is, you already have a sub. So would you like to hold on to it or gift it to someone of your choosing who doesn't have one? Micah got 2 accounts? No, that's my Corey. Hold on to it. Gotcha, Oxy. Going the selfish route. Understandable. Understandable. All right. I revoked the hearts. You get negative hearts. Aren't all gifted subs free from the perspective of the receiver? I mean, yeah. Yeah. I was using the word free because then the word free, people tend to just like see it. Champy Jack, thank you for the sub. Holy moly. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Look at that. That's a whew. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. So now the ready buttons. How do we do this? Let's see. Where do you set is ready on the client? Good question. Is ready right here is only being set when we press the ready button, the start button / ready button. A sub animation like that says a lot about the streamer. That one in particular says you need animation practice. I didn't make this one, Savage. You're gonna have to take it up with our creditor there, that gamer. Are you talking trash to gamer? Is that what's going on here? Then you need even more. I do need more emotes, that's for sure. We are missing emotes. But that's a whole other endeavor. More animation practice. Oh. Well, I mean, I need more for sure. Okay, back to the setter. Right here. Is ready. We're updating it. The ready button is ready. And if we're the host, we just return. So maybe we need to pull this down one. Maybe that's the key. Because the update ready button is taking in is ready. I bet we move it down one. Is ready. Like that. Try that. Boom, boom, boom. Multiplayer host. Connect. Ready. Ready. Nah, that didn't work. Doesn't matter. Shouldn't matter, but who knows? Yeah. More of a chance. Focus on chat. Commit. What do you mean, Oxy? I've been focusing on chat. What? I practice to ensure my goal is to respond to chat or a chat message within 3 seconds. Maximum. Print up the dictionary plus unique ID in button ready. All right. In button ready right here. And you want to print the dictionary. So ready dictionary. I assume you want the values out. Because the ready dictionary has the PIDs. This is okay. So just the ready dictionary. That's just going to show a dictionary, right? Just add unique ID of the current. Okay. And then multiplayer.get unique. Do dot items. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, 1 false. Connect. Okay. One false is the issue. Yeah, right here. False, false. Told you to add it somewhere. Took more than 3 seconds. Wait, what do you mean? I was saying you're hyperfixated on chat, but it probably is one of those people against AI. You're probably one of those people against AI. What are you, Oxy? What are you talking about? Off with his head. I use what? I am definitely not against AI. If you watch the streams, I've used it quite a bit to the dismay of most others that yell at me for it. But the key difference is I understand that using AI is not ideal if you're trying to create good code, clean code. Find all places where you set ready dictionary. I think this is it. 9 p.m. brain cells are out of me? Can tell. Let's see. Update ready dictionary. So this is where it's called once. This is where we check it. That's really it. No, where you set it. Oh, that's literally just right here. The values. Yeah, that's this. This. What I think it is ready dictionary PID equals. Yeah, generic. That's what this is. This sets it, it updates it, all that stuff. This is literally it. There's at least another place. I don't think so. Values, print. Player connects. Maybe that's it, actually. This. Delete it. There we go. That I thought I deleted that one. Thought I deleted that, and turns out I did not. North Pole's playing repo. That's on ready though. That was before the ready. There we go. Holy crap! There it was. I'm an idiot. Whew. We got it. We got it, team. It's all good. It's all good. This was painful. What's was it just a great opportunity to grow together as stronger, better, all that? All right, so we have a ready and all that. Painful. I think the opposite. It was fun and exciting. Chat has spoken. Doesn't mean that they're right. Boom. All right, here we go. Boom. Host. Oh God. I hope your game isn't this kind of fun and exciting. What do you mean? Super fun and exciting. So we call this, we go generic. Then we do AJ. And then we do Hypno. There they are. But look at this. Look at this. Oh, because you need 3. Why is it so, why? This is wrong. This should not be available. Because you do need that false part, but not for host. Oh, you're saying we need to set them all to default to false by default. So if is server, nope, sorry, if multiplayer dot is server, and then we say if it's not server, then we say ready dictionary, taking in the multiplayer, actually nope, taking in the PID false. If PID is not equal to 1, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. No, it's not. Is it not? I feel like it is. Okay. And wait, is update ready dictionary the right call? Yeah. Now we try it. It's not. Oh, man. Man, oh man. What is the difference between is server and PID not equal to 1? Connect. Connect. Test. Test. Other. Yeah, it's still not working. One says never happen on host. The other says never do this if you call it with. Oh, okay. This didn't work either. Because I didn't even press ready. Huh. Hello. Need any shaders? I'm a graphic engineer. Usman, are you? We don't currently need shaders, but absolutely could in the future. Absolutely. Would love to learn more about shaders, especially. How long have you been making shaders for? Let's see. Button ready. Why didn't this function properly? I teach classes on shaders for free if you want to attend some. That sounds awesome. I mean, I'd be down. I'd probably be down. Online, of course. Yeah, of course. Sounds interesting. You can feel free to hit me up on Discord about it. Would be down too, yeah. I'm always down for learning. That's for sure. Huh. Button ready. Around 2 hours before the current time. Gotcha. Unfortunately, though, I stream every single day. Every single day at this time. Always happy to have new students. Ooh. Yeah, I do stream every single day, though, at this time. Starting actually, what? 5.5 hours ago? Whatever it is. Yeah, 5.5 hours. Could probably figure out a way to work something out, though. Player connected, dot connect, func PID. If PID is not equal to 1, update ready dictionary. PID false. And button ready is saying is the opposite of selected name. Ooh, no, selected name. I hate to do this, but I had a print at the end of this lambda. And unique ID. Which, you're talking about this one? Print, ready dictionary, and PID. Then we should probably remove the other one. And unique ID. Unique ID is the same thing as PID. Boom. 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 Multiplayer host. Thought Generic Gun is doing peer programming through chat. You sure? I'm positive. Absolutely positive. Like 110% positive. 120% positive. Actually, so sure, in fact, that I would be willing to bet on it. Okay. It's not even a bet. It's not even worth a bet. I would feel bad for taking your money. What is this game about? Mikris, do you not know what this game's about? Think of making a racing game using simple racer assets from Cinti, but I do Godot or Go Unity or Unreal. But do I do Godot or Go Unity or Unreal? Godot for sure, Miker. For sure. Oh, my Corey, thank you for the goose. This is exactly what I need. I need lag. Frostern, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, boom. No, all I see is menu dev. Oh, gotcha. Finally got enough points. Now I'm at 69. Nice. Nice. But Mikris, this is the game. It's basically a Mario Party, but themed around lifeguards and beach stuff. All right, what's happening here? So it shows the two that are false. And then this is the wrong event, it seems. But just to confirm, can you show what emits this event? This event, which you're talking about the player connected event? This one? So local multiplayer, is it only the device or any device on local internet? Local multiplayer is, I think it's any device on the internet, or on the local Wi-Fi, local internet. But we're planning on moving it to, we're just trying to set up local first, like the local host, and then from there we'll go and we'll make it usable all over the place. Player connected emit. So when the host joins, it emits. And then on connected, so like when a peer joins, it also does that. Peace was never an option. The goose. I hate this goose so much. I hate this goose. Boom. How do you plan to make it a multiplayer no matter where? Using NetFox No Ray, which we already have. Show calls on connected, okay. That is peer connected. Or connected to server, sorry. Is that a goose? It is. There you go. This is the issue. Oh? What's problematic about connecting to the server? Needs to be called in peer connected. Oh. Is NetFox No Ray free? Yes. And they provide a free testing server, but you need to have your own server to actually actually run it and stuff, which is on player connected. Yes. Which runs when a player is connected. Add the emit there. Where's there? On player connected? Yeah, no, we don't want that. That's just gonna be infinite recursion. But Froster, and the other thing that we're doing, you do want it there. But disconnect that. Wait, so we don't want this, is what you're saying? I think this breaks things, though. And then, what do you want? Maybe, but this is such a weird setup. I mean, this is just the standard base setup that we copied over. Bit brain dead, but cleaning all day and breathing in lots of dust. Oof. Emit player connected here. All right. Player. I don't think this is the play, but I'm gonna trust your judgment. PID. All right. All right, and now we need to do main menu. Or not main menu, but character lobby. What's the purpose of raising the player connected? I'm not sure. I think there's still a small issue of the server not triggering itself. Well, let's hit play, see what happens. I have a feeling this is gonna break a lot. Just a sneaking suspicion. Get out of here, you stupid goose. One more minute of it. One more. Oh wait, no, the goose is done. Goose is over. Get him out of here. Please remove the duck. The walking sound is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Oh my. Let him bite you? No, absolutely not. Yeah. Because now there's no dictionary. You need a shotgun sound animation when the goose leaves? That's funny. So we're just missing one thing. Right. Go back to those connects. Okay. And what it was doing before is it was running on player connected. New cohort for you to join on Wednesday at 3 EST. From the beginning, lesson 1. Anyone can join for free. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Hey, Julian, welcome in. Boom, boom, boom. Our game is basically a Mario Party game that is themed and revolves around lifeguarding. Themed around lifeguarding. One of a couple host explodes. Go to what was emitting player connected. What was emitting player connected was the host. The host would join, and then also right here on connected OK. No, wait, that's what we just... No, yeah. Go to host. Okay. Cohort is like a group. Lifeguarding, like rescuing people from the water? Yeah, lifeguarding, all that stuff. Replace this emit with on connected. Wait. Replace the emit with on connected? So it emits on connected? Or just call on connected? On player connected? Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Boom. Let me see here. Let's give it a go. Host. Connect. It connected 2 clients. So it fired twice. And then another 2 clients. Each client is doubling up. Not ideal. Host never raises the peer connected because it never connects to itself. So that is why that is needed. So I need to... Host never raises the peer connected. That seemed fine, right? No. It was just doubling up the clients connected. It was calling the clients connected twice. So the host is fine. But when a client joins, it puts 2 clients in. Check the dictionary first. Got you. Remote. Which dictionary are we checking again? We're checking the ready. Just has 1 client here. Okay, the ready dictionary has 2. This is in the host. Remember third connects? I click the ready buttons. That flipped on. What? Why do we have a third? Yeah, it just severely broke things. It just popped in my mind. You mentioned starting 8 months ago. Did you make any games before attempting the multiplayer game? Yes! We made Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Where are we getting the third from? They're just doubling up. That's what's happening. But the Realm Rapture is not available just yet. Where are we getting this third peer? All the instances output to the same output? How can you make the claims about Realm Rapture? Because there's literally no other person or game that meets those specifications. There are 3 peers. Host is peer ID 1, right? And the others have random numbers. Yeah, but there were 4 peers for some reason. That's the confusing part. Host. Connect. Connect. We have 4. Host is twice? No, because it would have said 1. I think client 3 is twice. Remote. Manager. This one only has the 3. I'm so confused. I feel like we just broke a lot. Ready dictionary is only 1 thing in it. There's 2 in this one. 1 in this one. Now you know why I separated things further? It does make sense. No, these aren't errors. You're right, my Corey. We gotta focus on work. The ready dictionary part is okay. Yeah. At the bottom. Yeah, Oxy, that doesn't... That's nothing. That's from No Ray. Okay, show on player connected one last time. Here it is. On player connected. If we are the server, we create the color, get the info, set it to selectable, set the color, set the name, set the PID into the player data, emit the color selected, and we are now connecting player connected emit PID. When before we were doing a register peer as an RPC. But this isn't something. This we just stopped using altogether. Yeah, we haven't done register peer in a while, exactly. So I'm actually gonna comment this out. Okay, on player connected emits. No connection happens here. Gotta eat, might be back later. Sounds good, AJ. Appreciate you being here. Okay, on player connected emits. And then over here, we have player connected, connect, taking in the PID. If it's not 1, we update the ready dictionary, update the buttons. That's all good. Come back here. Connected to server. On connected, okay. Here. We are creating the player info and shoving it in. This could be it. Because aren't we already doing that on player connected? The server's making all the stuff for it. Yeah, you are. So really, what's the whole purpose of this? Is there a purpose to this? Not sure yet. Alright, let's see what happens. Ask AI, Oxy. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Because AI in its current state will confidently give us the wrong answer most of the time. Especially if you're not using something like Cursor that has no idea of your database. Or of your, not your database, your code. We'd have to copy and paste everything in. That's just a pain. This seems to be working now. It looks better indeed. Although our ready buttons are wrong. Because these should not be ready. Details. Ready. Cancel. That didn't fix it. So now the ready buttons are wrong. Okay, I think we fixed it. Seems to be ready. Wait, now it's not. Interesting. Uh-huh. We know why. We do know why? Okay. 2 things to fix. Two things to fix. You can't call button update on the RPC. Don't stop at 2 things. Fix them all of them. Well, of course. Of course. Don't call button update on the RPC. Update ready button. Button ready. You're saying don't call it. There, update ready. This. And you're saying don't call this. No, you need to call it. You don't. Well, I call it when we swap to ready. When we are ready. When we press the ready button. Not in is ready on the server. Oh. Button ready. No, we do. Aha, I saw the RPC sending the period there. Oh, the peer ID there. Wait, what? Go to update ready dictionary. Update ready dictionary. Okay. This is where we are. And then we have it here. Here, call button update. Oh, in the ready
Your favorite TV
button.
shows are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest releases.
I forgot what it was called.
Out there hunting Mayfair women.
Ready button update, right? Ready button ready. What the heck did I call it? Update ready button
Get Crunchyroll, AMC Plus,
is
and more.
ready.
Find your favorite movies
Check.
and TV on YouTube.
Let's skip this stupid ad. Don't confuse poor Covino. We're so far in the weeds. We really are. Really are. But yes, you have told him. What is this language, Dotton? This is GD script. GD script with Godot. Is this the right function? Update ready button. This will check and set the ready cancel visuals. So this is not the right function. We want button ready. Button ready. And this takes in a PID. Okay. And we're calling on this on player connected though. Really doesn't need the PID, but let's roll with it. Gotcha. Okay. I fired my grandma's CPAP. Added Twitch integration. Interesting, Vongo. You know, Vongo, like I keep saying, one of these days, you're gonna look back on doing commit messages like this, and you're gonna be like, wow, I talk about cringe. I regret that decision. And then you're gonna remember back to this, that what I'm speaking right now, and you'd be like, oh, I should have listened to Covino. Okay, that should fix part 1. I have no fear. Okay. That should fix part 1. How do we check if that fixed part 1? Bongo never change. Bongo, you're gonna change whether you like it or not. And I'm telling you, you're gonna look back and be like, oh, cringe. You're gonna cringe so hard. You never think you're gonna change. But the truth is, if you don't change... Oh, the readies are not ready. See if ready slash unready works. It does not. Because they are ready by default for some reason. Spoken like an old man, Covino. Listen, I like to think I got some experience. Oh, that worked. Perfect. Okay, that part works. Yep, that works. Okay. Ready by default is part 2. All right, we're on to part 2 now. Part 1 works. Part 1 works. Make ready gray or something maybe. Oh yeah, we already know. We already have the icon for it and everything. We just got to make it look right. Show me reset is loaded. Is loaded. And this is on the synchronizer, synchronized connect. Synchronizer, synchronized. So I'm having a weird time trying to change scenes right now. I have something like this. Function button pressed, scene equals load res scene. Get no, holy moly. Very wrong, Medusa. Medusa, this is all you gotta do. You do get tree dot change scene to file. And then you provide the path. It's easy as that. That's it. One line. That's all you need. Call button ready here. So we don't need PID in buttons ready, do we? Anything? Doesn't matter. Let's just get rid of the PID then. All right. Covino should add Twitch integration somehow, like how Jackbox has the audience feature. Would be cool. It would be cool, wouldn't it, Vonga? Wouldn't it be a nifty idea to do something like that? Huh, I wonder. All right, let's see. But doing something like that would take a lot of time. A lot of time. Let's see here. Spoilers. Host. Connect. Connect. So far, so good. I want to test this one first. Bongo smells. Okay, good. Let's do this one. Test. Let's do this one. Other. Ready. Ready. We did it. Change scene worked. Thank you. You're welcome, Medusa. Just life of a pro game dev over here. What can I say? What can I say? Okay. Let's hope to, yeah. Looking hot. I think it worked. Generic, I don't know what kind of wizardry we ended up doing there. Oh, thank God. I think it worked. Host. Let's try it one more time. Paste our join code. Paste our join code. It doesn't do anything. It's for visual effects though. And this is client 1. This is client 2. And this is the host. Ready? Cancel. Ready. Cancel. Ready. Ready. Start! Of course, start doesn't do anything. Joke's on you. Boom, boom. Okay. 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 Whew! We got it. We got it. Nice. Nice, nice. Ready, start buttons work. Ready, start buttons work. Shout out generic gun. Boom. Exclamation mark karaoke? Karaoke stream. Interesting idea. Let me think about it. No. Time for your first pull request. First pull request? What you mean? First. I've been doing pull requests for 8 months now. Been doing pulls. We've been pulling from the hub. We've been getting from the hub. We've been pushing to the hub. We've done it all. We've what's it called when you break something? The hub? Yeah. The hub. GitHub. He pulled so many requests, he's basically a pro puller. Yes. Pro puller on the hub. I haven't seen you do a pull request on your own stream. Oh. No, wait. Generic, you have. When we did the, where is it? When we did Escape from Thingy. Bro's getting banned? For what? We're talking about GitHub. On your own stream. Oh. Oh. I mean... that one counts as hypnotic. Okay. I've done it before. I did it on our Kenny Jam. Right here, the Kenny Jam. That was like 2 months in. Can we get a live push to the hub? It just pushed. We can preview the PR to the hub. That's about it though. Yeah. So now the next thing we need to do is that... Wait. Is that everything for the multiplayer besides like loading into the game? Disconnecting. Disconnecting. Just load the scene, I think. No. We need to disconnect. That's the big one. Disconnect. So what happens here is right now, you need to do names. We already got names. Yeah, we already got names. So a couple different questions is step 1. Hyperons, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. If I can type team right, that'd be really cool. Boom, 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 pop. Also, Hyperons, your game looks sick. Your game looks really cool. Really, really cool. Actually, I have it. Wait, that's not it. We'll do that though. I don't have Steam open right now. Boom, boom. But we have ads coming up in 12 seconds. 12 seconds. So what we're going to do is we're going to do one more game of marbles. The winner will receive a free gifted sub. That's right. The best kind. The best kind will receive a gifted sub. So type exclamation mark play in chat, everyone. Exclamation mark play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Whoo! Not play in chat. You just exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Boom. Ooh. Enter. There's no enter. Let's see. Oh, I should probably... Let me do this. Close that out. Exclamation mark play. Last call for anyone that wants their chance to win a free sub. Exclamation mark don't play. Oh my lord. And of course, now the ads are just not gonna roll. Oh, there they go. There they go. All right, here we go. Starting it up in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Wait. Oh. There we go. Make sure that's running. There we are. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. I have returned. Oh, look at this. Covino kicking butt, taking names over here. Holy moly. No one. Oh, and Covino with the huge win. Oh my lord. Look at him go. Whoo-wee. Whoo. And Oxynom coming in last. What up, Max? How you doing? Covino, congratulations on the win. Oh, thank you, Covino. Do you want to hold on to it? Yeah, I think Scammer. How can you tell you're winning or losing? Still in ads. Oh, awkward. Now the ads are over. You can, you see right here. Right there. Where's the chat? Bring the chat back up. There we go. Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do, because I won. Because I won. We'll do this. We'll do... Boom. Gifted sub to the next... The next loser... Next loser, because again, I won. Next loser. Wait for it. Boom. North Pole attempting. You two are just a tad late. Just a tad late. Just a tad late. Might have been lurking. But bed now. Gotcha, gotcha. And then, oh, there we go. We'll give it to the next, we'll give it to the, because I'm feeling spunky today. We'll give it to the three losers. The three biggest losers, or I guess least losers? Least losers, something like that. Boom, 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 and boom. Okay, now I'm broke. No more. No more marbles. Covino's broke now. Give it to the three. Whew. Yeah, Covino, we were playing Repo. Ooh, were y'all? Were y'all? Interesting. Danke für das Geschenk. You're welcome. You're welcome. How was Repo? How was Repo going for both of y'all? Because I knew you guys were playing Repo. I saw it. It popped up on my screen over here. Right there. Boom, boom. All right, let's see. Repo's fun. I have been very, very tempted in buying it. Vongo, you already have a sub. I physically cannot gift you a sub. I couldn't gift Gamer one either. Are you stopping soon? It's 6 hours? Yeah, probably in a little bit. I just want to get the disconnection working. Your gift is seeing the Butterful Covino. No, like, Vongo, I physically cannot gift you a sub. Because you already have one. So I just went with the last three. The last three. Hello, what are you working on? Hello. We are working on our second ever game. I might have been behind my PC a bit too long and I have a headache. Ooh, yikes. Good night, Temptix. Sleep well. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great one. We are working on a Mario Party-like game that is themed around lifeguarding. And so right now we're building the multiplayer template so then we can make all of our mini games and then release all those mini games separately and like play test them and whatnot. See if they're good. Can you just trigger the leave button? Kind of, yeah. I'm gonna go to sleep as well. Nighty night, everyone. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Have a great evening. He already has a nice event for disconnect. He just needs to add the code there. I do have a nice event for disconnect, don't I? Smack Q, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, what is my nice event for disconnecting again? Do I have one? On server disconnected. On the top, I think. Join, host. Remove host. On top of lobby. Oh, wait. Player disconnected. So on player disconnected, we have color button update. So that removes the color button. And then we want to remove the we need to remove everything else though. But if the player leaves and rejoins, doesn't it keep stuff? No, we don't want it to. We want to just get rid of everything. Player disconnected. Function PID int. I guess we do this. And then we want to say, but I think player disconnected in the lobby here. Yeah, pure disconnected on player disconnect. So it clears out the color. That's what we wanted. The label. Label already Q freeze, doesn't it? This should just remove from the dictionary. Again, separating network connections from game logic lets you do things like that easier. The lobby, not in the manager. So we have player disconnected, and we update the color button, which we know that works, and we need to remove it from the ready dictionary. Stop buying subs or you'll never get a Steam page. That's fair, Oxy. That's fair. I mean, we don't need a Steam page yet, but all right. So how do we update the Ready dictionary. We'd have to make another RPC function, don't we? To remove the dictionary entry, don't we? Blender? Gimp, you just asked that. You don't need it RPC? Oh, we don't? I thought we would. Should fire on the host. Oh, okay. So then ready dictionary PID dot erase. Oh. Erase PID. There we go. You just have to become his publisher and do the whole Steam part. Sweatshop style. Nah, Munglo, we already have a publisher. Freedom Forge Studios. Best publisher around. Steam Shop. Button update. Update the button. Oh. Well, do we need to update the button? Oh, I guess. Freedom Forge, don't you own it? I do. How did you trademark FFS? It's a long process. Oh, I see what you're saying. Updates button disabled, so we'd have to update button ready. Right? Just call button ready, yeah. Whew. Tim Cheese killed Jahone Pork. Okay. Good to know, Oxy. Pretty sure you can throw a TM on anything that it's the R that requires the red tape. Yeah. There's a whole process when it comes to trademarking, and it's also like a couple $1,000s. But if you are not a lawyer here, this is not trademark advice. But if you have a business name registered, you already have common law license. So like common law protections. Throwing the TM in front of things trademarks it. It basically just tells people like back off. This is trademarked. So for example, with us using FFS in any instance of gaming, immediately is Freedom Forge Studios. Copyright is only $15. Not at all, Oxy. It's closer to $1,500. $1,500 is the like cheap. It's a lot more than that. A heck of a lot more. And then in UK, there's a website that does it for you. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. But also, that's the UK. UK is completely different. Let's see if this works. And then you can get a lot of companies you even know of probably don't have full copyright. If you pay attention, you'll see TM a lot more than you think. Yeah, because getting the federal copyright is a long and grueling process. It can take 6 months, usually takes 6 months, because of how inefficient the how inefficient the government is with working. Boom. Boom. All right, and now let's get this all ready. Host. And now if I boom. Wait, I probably should have unreadied first. Actually, ready? I guess because there's no thing. That works. Then like you said, you get enough with common law, you might even get a right of way in your field. Right. So yeah, anytime we use FFS, Freedom Forge Studios, you have the anvil like that. That's all common law, all protected. It's like a game development company could not have FFS as like their slogan thing, or else they could be held liable, and we wouldn't want them to do that. Okay, now we need to update the labels. FFS TM, Covino. What is FFS spaghetti code? TM. We need to do the labels. We need to do the labels. That's what we need. So to change the labels, we want to change it to so-and-so is ready, or just is not ready. What's wrong with the labels? It doesn't tell us any information. We need information on our labels. Or else how is the host going to know when people are ready? Is the host just going to have to twiddle their thumbs until this turns green? Instead, we want to do ready, and then it updates their label and says test is ready. And later on, we could add like a check if we really, really want. But this one you'll solve. I believe in you. Yeah, we got this. It's easy. All we have to do is I think this is why we were reaching I think this is why I put the labels in the multiplayer manager. Is purely for this reason. Yeah. Because the difficult part about this is we don't have the labels. Don't put labels in multiplayer manager? Right. Let's go to the labels. And then this. Okay. How do you update labels at this moment? Through this. Through the multiplayer lobby and a mixture of a spawner and a synchronizer. And it's when a player connects. So what we could say is player data updated. How do they change text? They change text over here. That's color. Right here. When you send data to server. So sending data to server is what would do it. And that's also why I had the is ready there. Yes, but then what happens? So this sends data to server. This fires off a player data updated. It fires off a signal. That then goes over here. Player data updated. And then we go through it and we update it. All that. Good for you, Oxy. Yeah. This is what happens. What happens in update player labels? Update player labels just grabs the label.text and then adds in the player's name plus is connected. And so what we could do is in update player labels, we need to specify if they're ready or not. So let's change this. Done. Well, no, because we need to specify whether they're ready or not. So we need when they connect, but then when they press ready, it needs to say that they're ready. Just change it here. Yeah, that's the idea. Is we'll change it in here. We need with like an if statement. If is ready, but how do we get is ready? How do we get if they're ready or not? And so now I'm thinking maybe we have to go into the player data and add in an is ready, and then back into the lobby we update that as we are updating everything else. LOL. Wait, what's so funny? Because just updating it here won't do anything good. It'll just cause issues. Or it won't have the functionality that we're looking for. Is that the right like logic though? Is we just put an is ready in the player data? Just laughing because you deleted is ready like 30 minutes ago? Well, yeah. That's why I had it in. But is that the proper logic? I think that's the question. Right now, no, probably not right. So if that's not the proper, you have is ready. We have it in the lobby. Right here. We also have a ready dictionary, but that's not on the lobby. So give the dictionary from the character lobby to multiplayer lobby. Hydrate, Georgester. I don't have a hydrate command, but just for you. Okay. Give the dictionary from the character lobby to the multiplayer lobby. And how do we do that? Let's see. Yeah, we can make a variable. On ready var, and we'll say ready dictionary as dictionary of int and bool. And now we go here. Not really on ready. Did I say on ready? I meant to say just var. That's what I meant. And now we need update ready dictionary. And so whenever this happens, we want, well, let's grab the game mode. Do it in ready. You don't need to do it always. Oh, we don't have to keep doing it? Dictionary is passed by reference. Oh, that's right. Okay. So game mode dot ready dictionary equals ready dictionary. I should say dictionary are passed by reference. Is multiplayer lobby called game mode here? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because depending on the game mode is whether or not we have the lobby or if we have the bot difficulty levels. All right. And now lobby right here. And we need to say, well, your single player will break a bit, but sure. Yeah, we got to fix the single player later. That's the idea. So we could say, ready dictionary, PID, if equal true. So if they are ready, then we just do is ready. Wait, do you know this one magic trick, Covino? Okay, if x is greater than 4, else not okay. No, I don't know that trick. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Are you saying like put it in an like a ternary operator type deal? I was just doing a yeah. Oh. Oh. I think I see what you're saying. Hang on. Don't tell me the answer here. It's var text string, and then we say if equal to true, then text equals is ready. Else text equals is not ready. And then we do text. Shoot. Almost, but that is not ternary. That is an if-else with no line breaks. Ah. I was close. It is better than before. So how do I do it then? If wait, ternary is like I showed you. Text equals. Oh, so it'd be text equals is ready if ready dictionary PID else is not ready. Like that. Yes. Okay. And then we just delete this. And we boom, boom. Multiplayer. So we can say labels.text, manager data, player name plus text. Like that. That's sick. Okay. Now I look like a programmer. Let's give it a go. Ready dictionary, values of type dictionary int bool on base bot box. Oh, shoot. Because it's taking in... Now you're a pro. Thank you, Ironic. I am indeed. Let me just pull this out of context real quick. Screenshot that. There we go. There we go. Let's hit save there. Yeah. Yeah. Desktop. Ironic. Pro. Save. Beautiful. Now I'm good. Whew. All right. So what we need to do is we need to specify if is multiplayer. Yep. So we say if is multiplayer. Oops. Boom. Might be missing an edge case for host. Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Shoot. How do we... Oh no, this ready will not work. What? Why won't this work? Let's see. Seems good so far. So good so far. Boom. Connect. Test. Is not ready. Other. Is not ready. And then the... Ooh! Did not like that. Because the host is not here. So what we can say is if PID is 1, then we just update, we just return. Or we just slap this in one line. No. We don't want to return. So, oh, you're right. Hang on. We just say this. Oh, yeah, yeah. Change the ternary slightly? Text is ready. If ready dictionary, PID. Else is not ready. No, we don't want to touch this ternary because this is checking the ready dictionary. And remember, our host is not in the ready dictionary. Check the PID first, then ready. PID not equal 1 and ready. Oh. Oops. Yeah, but then it's not gonna... Then it's just gonna constantly say the host is not ready, right? And I feel like we want the host just to say is connected. I guess that doesn't matter. Hey, Thotty. It's going well. Going well. We're almost there. Almost there. And yeah, I know how logical operators work. So it checks if the PID is not 1 and if the ready dictionary and the PID is true. Otherwise, it just says is not ready and then prints this out. So it should just run the else in the host. Is connected. Is connected. Is connected. Good. Good luck. Yes, indeed. It's important that if it is 1, it never checks the second part. Right. Yeah, which it doesn't because we put it in the beginning. That's why we put is not equal if PID is not 1. We did that as the first thing we check. And that's why. So then it immediately just jumps. Because if we put it in the second part, it would check the ready first and then would check after. Client 1. Client 2. Ready. Oh, it didn't work. Yeah, the dictionary doesn't update it though. Don't call labels up. You don't call labels update. Wait, I don't. Player data updated. Oh. Wait. Update player label. This happens when we go to put a name in, but it doesn't. When our ready changes is when we have to do it. When the status of our ready changes. On ready update. It's in the characters lobby. Character lobby. Oh, this? No. Update ready button. Update ready dictionary. Update ready dictionary. Okay. Oh, and this is where we call. It would be multiplayer or game mode. Game mode dot update player label. Update player label PID. Yep. So Covino streams for 7+ hours now? No, I stream for 6 hours, Vongo. I wanted to get this done. Because that would suck. Starting tomorrow. And having like just having a little bit done. Update player label and base VBox container. Oh, because I need to do the check. If is multiplayer. Is it worth to check if the size of the ready dictionary is less than the PID? No, that has the ready dictionary and the PID are completely different things. So like the PID, think about it as you enter the server and you're given a number. So it's like, oh, Smack Q, you're 5. And so you wouldn't want to check the ready size because it's a random number that you're given. But like for the past week, you've been streaming for longer than 7 hours. Vongo, I just really want this template done. Really want this template done. Nuts. Out of bounds index. So I don't think that dictionary is updating. Or sorry, the labels. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, export var multiplayer labels. Why were those not added? Host. It's updating, probably a bit too late. Connect. Nah, just the moment we hit connect, this breaks. Oh, because it's updating player label immediately when our player updates. When it updates the name. Working as embedded C programmer, checking everywhere if pointer is not null. It's not from update name. Should I play Gorilla Tag or work on a game? Or should I play Gorilla Tag then work on a game? I don't know what Gorilla Tag is, but I think you should do both. It's from the update button ready. Is it? How do you know it's update ready dictionary? Right here. Cause why? This happens before you fill in the player data. For some reason, just like SmackQ said. So in that case, we probably want to do it's a game where You're a gorilla and you walk by swinging your arms and get yelled at. Oh my. Check if the PID exists in player data. So if is multiplayer and multiplayer manager PID. Oh, whoops. Multiplayer manager dot player data PID. I should probably check is valid. Would is valid work? Or would this just be fine? I feel like is valid needs to be checked. No, is valid is for nodes. Oh, okay. All right, host. Join. Nuts. Same thing. Out of bounds index on the multiplayer labels. Okay, move the check here. Wait. Oh, put the check in here. Instead of in the lobby. So we'd say if multiplayer labels PID return. If. Wait, I missed gaming with Covino last night? You did, Vongo. You did indeed. PID label node. Wait. Multiplayer label is an array or dictionary? It's a dictionary. Yeah. Okay. So now we're saying if the multiplayer label's PID doesn't exist, then we just return. Now let's give it a go. Oh. Didn't mean to full screen that. Host. Connect. Still. So the beginning of update player label, you need to check if the element in with the PID exists. Yeah. Wait, hang on. This is still not working. Out of bounds index. This is not how you check. Wouldn't I do multiplayer labels dot keys PID? Like go through the keys and see if they're equal to the PID? So it'd be like if, or actually, for, no, wouldn't be key. Oh, right. If PID in multiplayer labels. Return. Not in. Return. Or other way around? No, I think it's PID in. Yeah. For it's not in. Then we return. Host. Join. Let's go. Let's go. Please. Work. Yes. The host. All right. We press ready. Is ready. Is ready. The button goes off. Obviously, this doesn't do anything yet. Waiting for host. And you can go cancel. Please work is not ready. Yes is not ready. 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 Cancel. Ready. Cancel. Ready. Cancel. Ready. Cancel. Ready. Cancel. Ready. It works. It all works. Beautifully. Holy crap. After too easy. Exactly. Get it out of here. Too easy. Oh joy. Pretty late, but howdy. Howdy, Banana. How you doing? They said it couldn't be done. They said we couldn't get multiplayer working. And we still haven't. Something will break for sure. That's why I was just spamming things. Wait. Important. Important. There's a broken thing. When we disconnect, it breaks the ready button. And then when we disconnect and reconnect, it breaks the ready button until I press it again. Now, what if I do this? It's orange. Close this. We swap our color to orange. We reconnect. Okay, good. It does pick a random one. So it's just the button then. Just the button. That's the issue. Need to learn GD. Yeah, GD script. GD script it's Pythonic. Should be pretty easy. Yeah, the button in the name. Button in the name. Which is on back button pressed. We could just say, let's see. We could just flip is ready to false. Like this. We go is ready equals false. Because it's saved locally and that's why it's doing that. Host. Join. Red. Name. Ready. Boom. Reconnect. Pro game dev, folks. Pro game dev. Holy moly. Holy moly. Just like that. Let's try it again. Wait. All right. Work. Ready. Ready. Close it. This doesn't go off. That's because there's no name. Connect. It's back to ready. Boom. Boom. Easy as that. It's easy as that. Easy as that, folks. Holy moly. We did it. Okay. Okay. Multiplayer. Player UI done. Commit version 3. Push the origin. Okay. Think of it as anything that is tied to network state / flags. Anything you should just reset to default when disconnect fires. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that probably would make sense to just have it all do that. Yeah. Oh, used for local updates. I literally said it here. Okay. Unconnected doesn't do anything anymore. Oh, I still have to do host disconnect. Shoot. You're right. I mean, it clears the player data. And then we can clear the selectable colors dot clear. Just to see what breaks. Host. Join. Okay. I mean, yeah, and then it will break because it disconnects it, but it doesn't close the lobby. Yeah. So we just need to close the lobby on host disconnect. Okay. But I think it's time. I need food. I am starving. Starving. And I don't know what on earth I'm cooking up yet. Not a single clue. So what we will do. Ooh, that might be a good one actually. That might be a good one. Yes. You can recommend some nice tutorial for 3D game dev and Godot. Smack Q. Brackeys. Brackeys tutorial. Brackeys tutorial. I think that would be a good one. Copy. Yeah. The Brackeys tutorial. He has a really, really good one. It's not more of a, it's less of a tutorial and more of just like an overarching, like this is 3D, but a really good, like actual sit down follow through tutorial is Born CG. If you type up Born CG, the dude's a teacher and has like, it's a really good 3D course, all on YouTube for free. That one's going to take a couple hours though. That's a long one for sure, but it's very in depth. And with that being said, alrighty folks, we're calling it here today. We're heading out to someone new that I discovered yesterday. I think yesterday, introduced by Dr. Dark. We're heading over to Solomon Gumball TV. He's working on, in Godot, working on a Twitch extension with his little robot buddy that like you get your own robot and you can do all this cool stuff. So we're gonna go check it out. It's super cool. I think it's interesting. I was watching all yesterday. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Tomorrow, I think we're doing it. Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow, we finish and complete the tedious template refactoring. 10-hour plus tutorials, yes. All right, spam the emotes. We got to show up loud and proud. First time raiding into this guy, so we got to show up in full force. Hit him with the yeehaw, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Hold up, YouTube.
I agree.
You've got mail.
Hey, I think maybe someone followed or something. Holy. Yo, thank you for the raid, guys. Wait, was that a raid? Are those just... Oh yeah, that was a raid. Yo, just Covino, thank you so much.
All right, YouTube, catch you later.
Wow.